Sorry about that. I may have done an oopsie. I hope I am not breaking anybody's watch streaks. It's twice in a row now that I screwed up the start of my stream. I think there's probably like some sort of grace period, like if the stream starts and stops, it's probably considered to be the same stream, I'm hoping. Pelmenji. Wish I was on vacation this week as well. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Let's see. I need to do a couple things to make sure these headphones are turned up so I could use them as a speaker to hear any redeems fire off. Let me test the redeem really quick.
What's that?
Did I turn off my headset? Okay, alas, work awaits. Hey, I'm sorry that you're stuck at work, Pelmenji, but I hope you have a productive day. Thanks for dropping by to say hi, and I'll see you next time. After I get rid of Disaster Report, I'll be able to stream more days of this. I'll be able to do Monday and Wednesday. Disaster Report 1, my replay, is taking way longer than I expected, but next Monday should be the last day. And in fact, if I finish it early, I'm just gonna jump right into Dark Cloud, and then it'll just be mostly Dark Cloud on the stream. But yeah, thanks again for your support, and I'll see you when you're not busy. Okay, it is really warm today. Uh, oof. Yeah. I might need to turn on a fan, if I'm being honest. Maybe I could put a fan over there and have it run so that it won't hit the mic. Because it is super, super warm in here today. Let me see if I can set that up. This is the first time this summer that I've had to think about using a fan. The temperature just shot up today. Let's see if I can get this plug to reach someplace. It's not gonna sit well on that. Find another solution. I can prop it up on this thing. Extra air to the room. That was an unstable platform. Okay, it doesn't look like the mic picks it up. So I think we're good. Sorry for the late start. Let's try redeem really quick again so I could double check if it's working right. Alright, I can hear that.
What's that?
Let me know if you guys can hear the fan. Let's see. All right. Mic's still fine. That's muted. That's muted. Okay. We're gonna go with that. And hopefully that fan will never be picked up. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get Dark Cloud in there. Let me make sure that's the right memory card. Alright, this might be the wrong memory card. This is the disaster report memory card and the raw danger memory card. Okay. Let's track that down real quick. This is dark cloud data. It's the wrong dark cloud data. You know what? It might just be this one that I left over here. It is not. That leaves this one. Oh yeah, I think this is it. Okay, because the date is completely wrong. Alright.
Do 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 and do 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 do.
Alrighty. Hey Missy, thanks for dropping by. Just had to look for the right memory card. Had to look for the right memory card and for Dark Cloud because I've been switching back and forth between Mondays and Wednesdays. I thought I was gonna get Disaster Report finished, 2 weeks ago. It looks like I need 3 days total to finish it. But I also kind of underestimated how much time they put into the alternate paths. I think the first game was a lot more ambitious, and then they sort of made more unique content for it. So, I'm gonna have to play it again on Monday, I think. But then we'll wrap it up and be able to focus on finishing up Dark Cloud for the stream. How you doing tonight? It is super warm over here, by the way. where I'm at. Swallow froggies. That, my emo, by the way, Missy. This one. I don't know if you saw it when I was playing Disaster Report on Monday, but one of the collectible, well, the only collectible really in the game is compasses. Nice. Thank you so much for the 7 stream streak, Missy. Thanks for the support. That frog compass is from Disaster Report. RPG Gamer is raiding Hero Harmony. Double raid. RPG Gamer is raiding with a party of 6. Thank you so much, RPG Gamer. And Hero Harmony also raiding. Thank you so much, Peter. Hope you guys had good streams tonight. Oh, are we the same person? Is this your side account? HH? Okay. I'll shout out your Hero Harmony account here in a second. Well, I know you're playing Final Fantasy. Oh, one of the many streamers with RPG Gamer. Okay, awesome. Tell me a little bit about RPG Gamer here, Peter, because I know. I mean, I'm gonna shout out your personal channel here in a second, but what is the RPG Gamer account for? I mean, other than streaming, I assume JRPGs? Well, I gave a shout out to RPG Gamer, but also Hero Harmony, or HH as I know him, and you can also call him Peter, as he says on his stream. Streams a lot of gacha games and JRPGs, as well as IRL content. This is the Twitch channel for RPG Gamer at .com. Your RPG review site. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you for the lurk, Missy. I'll catch you in your stream tomorrow, I'm assuming. But Hero Harmony streams gacha games such as Arknight's Enfield, Honkai Star Rail, maybe a little bit of Honkai Impact, probably mostly Honkai Star Rail. But he's also previewed Neverness to Everness for us, and is currently playing through Final Fantasy VII's remake sequel, which I believe is called, is it Rebirth? Yeah, the second one. And I think he's getting really close to the end. Some major events have not happened yet. No spoilers for a 20-year-old game. I tend to lurk when he's playing Final Fantasy VII because I need to get around to it myself, and I still haven't played the first game. But it looks a lot of fun, and it looks like it has a ton of content, not just the main storyline and all that. But yeah, again, in addition to gacha games, or as I like to call them, waifu games, and waifu and husbando games, and RPG nights, he also recently live streamed his experience at Anime North, located in Canada. And that is a big anime convention for one of the bigger ones, I assume, for Canada. And so you can check that out on his channel. He's often editing videos for his in real life events. What's the next IRL event? Hey, Kilowatt. Put some respect on the waifus. No disrespect to waifus in husbando games. Excuse me. Gacha games do not equal waifu games? Okay. Let's see. I had a work colleague way back who was a community manager for games we operated, but I won't mention. And decades later, I somehow got suckered into streaming with them. I see. Who knows, but for sure it's another con similar to Comic-Con at Summer's End. Are you going to Comic-Con, Peter? That's a big one. So I just had kind of a light dinner, and my throat gets kind of scratchy sometimes when I eat. Is it acid reflux? Maybe it's acid reflux. Not scratchy. Kind of, I know this is going to sound gross, kind of mucusy. We had a Comic-Con earlier this year, which I went to for a single day, just to meet a friend. Nice. But no plans to go to San Diego for Comic-Con. In August, we have Fan Expo, which is 4 days long. It's pretty intense for me to try to cover, but it's easier to stream downtown. Oh, nice. Is the venue just a little bit easier? Because I know that Anime North, it seems like there's some walking involved to get between exhibition halls or something. And there's also a lot of events outside. Wait, actually, but what are waifu games compared to gacha games? Okay, wait, no, okay, I got it. There's waifu games, there's gacha games, and there's waifu gacha games. But not all waifu games are gacha games. Not all gacha games are waifu games. Did I just repeat the same thing? Not all gacha games are waifu games. Not all waifu games are gacha games. But some waifu games are gacha games. Does that sound about right? It's a Venn diagram. Okay. What does a game like ZZZ fall under? I know that there's male characters in ZZZ, and so shout out to the husbandos. You can collect those as well. Yeah, the convention center downtown Toronto is 2 large buildings connected by a bridge. It gets packed as hell though. They're very greedy with packing the event and selling artist tables. Well, we should be grateful that we're still getting artist alley tables, Peter. And I think it's important that we continue to do that. I attended San Diego Comic-Con for 10 years in a row, and I watched the convention hall slowly push out and make more space for the big corporate vendors and make fewer and fewer tables available for small comic book artists, small comic book artists and creators, which is the heart of these sort of things. This is where, that fandom began, right? Even though its halls are underground, the cell towers downtown are all over the place. Oh, I see. So what you mean by easier to stream is that you're gonna have a primo connection the whole time. One of its 2 halls is underground, I mean. Okay, yeah. Well, that's great. Fan Expo. I should travel more to these things. They're always a lot of fun. I always enjoy them. There's a couple in California. There's more than a few in California, where I'm at. But a lot of them are in SoCal and a lot of them in NorCal. Instead, there are other limitations with battery and data plan. I wonder, Peter, can you upgrade your data plan for a month? And then just downgrade it? I feel like because it is a consumer's market for cell plans, providers should absolutely be flexible in that sort of thing. It's like, hey, I just need more this month, and but I don't need it all the time. Do you have a, yeah, I wonder how you could charge it on site. I suppose, I get that maybe some of the batteries might be expensive. I wonder if you can carry around like a portable charger, which sounds absurd, but it's a portable charger, a power bank, I should say. If you don't know what a waifu game is, I don't think you should look it up. Oh, I mean, so ZZZ doesn't count as a waifu game? Because there's a lot. I feel like there's a lot in there, which is fine. It's totally okay. SoCal has events every other week, and it's super niche events. Oh my god, I'm always so envious of my Cali friends. I used to live in SoCal, Killua, or something. The big one that I've never been to, and so even though I lived in SoCal for many, many years, is I've never been to AX. I've never been to Anime Expo. And the only way I found out about Anime Expo, because I didn't even know it was a thing, was that one year I just saw people dressed up in crazy costumes. I was like, what is going on? And the person who told me about Anime Expo was not an anime fan. He's like, oh, this happens every year. I'm like, what happens every year? He's like, there's some sort of convention here where everybody dresses up. I'm like, what? Because, AX has been around forever, but I didn't know about it. Oh, something I can do is tether my old iPhone with a travel eSIM, so I have 2 signals bonded and reliability and more data. Though my audience hasn't really given me enough to do those expenses. AX been taken over on mobile games these days? Oh, that's too bad. I suppose by said waifu husbando games. Oh, okay. Yeah, the data thing I don't know if I can help with, Peter, but This thing is probably doesn't have any charge left in it. Yeah, it's completely dead. But let me show this. Like, you can charge up one of these guys. This is an Anchor. It's just one of those generic brands that sort of broke out a little bit. This is a 10,000. This is a 10,000 mAh capacity Anchor, and you can just plug it in until it's, and then so it has that much, and then you can use that to charge something else, I think. Anime Expo in New York City, I think it's common among them all now. I haven't been to either. Back in the day, I used to go to Comic-Con. Like I said, I did 10 years in a row of that, and it started off. Even back then, by the time I was going, it was still starting to be heavily influenced by corporate, bigger corporate powers. But it wasn't impossible to get into the show. It wasn't impossible to get a table in Artist Alley. It wasn't impossible to get a hotel. Japanese players have also embraced these Chinese gacha games too that are taking on the anime style. Chinese gacha games too. So I always thought, yeah, maybe I'm wrong about this, but I thought like Neverness to Everness, Arc Knights, Honkai, Genshin, ZZZ, like all these are like at least waifu game adjacent, right? More gacha than waifu. I see, okay. At least in my opinion. Okay. So what I mean by, so all of them have gacha type mechanics, right? And I've never heard of that one. That's a husbando game, okay. And I thought that that the main draw for these games is because there's attractive characters, both male and female, in them. And so, like, that's what I consider to be a waifu game. Is because you're playing it specifically because you're collecting waifus. Do I need to play one of these? Do I need to play one of these to educate myself? Maybe I need to play one of these to educate myself. Where's my phone? Uma Musume. Yes, I was actually playing it for a while. But I'll admit, I don't even think I did more than one race. But it seemed really cute. The horse girls, right? I think I might have it on my phone. Yeah, I have it on my phone right now. But I played maybe 15 minutes. That's waifu? Okay. But from what I saw of it, it's very tame. You know what I mean? The focus is on kawaii, cute, and wholesomeness in general, right? Right. Waifu games don't have to be explicit. I see. But like some of the characters in like ZZZ, I'm like, whew. Hey now. But then I was watching, I think I was watching Razor 570, play ZZZ, and he had a bunch of male characters, and I was like, oh, okay, so there's guy characters in ZZZ as well. Because all the ads I see are like showing off female characters. This is a snappy game. The loads are snappy. Do I have to occasionally go back to my other town? Oh, I have lots of cheese. I'm kind of low on bread. I got a Dran's feather. Does Dran? Oh, I might need to go back to the other town. I'm gonna go back to the other town and buy some stuff. But while we're here, since I didn't do this earlier, Peter, whether or not you're here, and if you have to get going, I know it might be really late for you. That's Peter's personal channel. Where I mentioned earlier, he plays gacha games that may be waifu adjacent. And JRPGs. For instance, earlier today he was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. As well as streaming IRL events such as anime conventions. The last of which he was on at fairly recently, which is Anime North in Canada. Is that the summon word for? Is that the summon word for Biff? The anti-summon for Killua is Spider-Man. The banish word for Killua is Spider-Man. The summon for Killua is upskirt. And then for Biff it's waifu. But yeah, check out Hero Harmony if you haven't already for in real life anime events live streamed. On his channel you'll be able to find VODs for Anime North that just happened in late May of this year. So that was only like 3 weeks ago or so. And check out his JRPG streams where he's currently doing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and going back and catching up on story on his various gacha games, including Honkai Star Rail. Some Spider-Man hating pervert. I don't appreciate on being portrayed here. I'm sorry. In case there's any confusion. It just happens to be that whenever we're discussing something very slightly, we'll say pervy, we get caught by Killua occasionally. The upskirt moments in Disaster Report are very, very tame. it's just implied. You don't even see anything. Well, I'm a pervert. Hey, Remy. Thanks for dropping by. I mean, I saw you jump in here immediately. Hey, I screwed up the stream on Monday, and I screwed up the stream today, which means I started, and then less than 5 minutes after starting, I restarted. The first time is because I accidentally added a audio source and forgot to remove it. Literally right before I started streaming, like 5 minutes before I started streaming. And I was like, I'll just do it later. And then so everything started being echoey. I had to kill the stream. I restarted it. And then today, I forgot I had my DVD-ROM, my external DVD-ROM plugged in place of my, on the front of my computer in place of my capture card. So I hope I didn't break your streak. If you did, it's my fault. An air mattress researcher pervert. It will hit Killa hard when she realizes she can sense the word upskirt like Spider-Man's tingling ability. Alright, cool. Glad I didn't screw that up. I think that Twitch has a built-in, what's the word I'm looking for? Safety measure for that, I guess. Like, they probably know that that happens occasionally, so if the stream ends briefly and then starts up again, I think it's just counted as one stream. Excellent. All right. Yeah. I just gotta be a little. I mean, actually, I've been doing fine for months, and it just happened to be 2 back-to-back ones. One of them was breaking rule number 1 about streaming: messing with OBS minutes before you go live. Never do that. The other one was I had to, the front of my, I mean, I've got more USB, I got more USB-A plugs, but there's just a convenient one in the front that I decided to use, and so I unplugged the capture card and I had to restart OBS. Oh, before we get underway, actually, I want to show you guys something kind of cool. So, hey, Faison. Thanks for dropping by, dude. You still streaming? Looks like you... Oh, it looks like you might have ended. I'm gonna have you jump the line really quick. For a shout out then, if you need to get going soon. While you're here, wanted to shout you out to folks here. Faison is a friend of the channel, fellow streamer. Just started streaming recently. Has a lot of content ready to go. Retro games, modern games, Atari 2600 games, stuff on his Xbox, stuff on his PC, probably. Older games like PS2 games, like I stream here. And he's just starting out. If you haven't followed him, please give him a follow. Let's help get him to affiliate as soon as possible, so get him started on his streaming journey. In the game today, he was playing Sphinx, Curse of the Mummy, is actually super cool. I mean, like I told him, it was a game that I wasn't familiar with, but I know exactly what the cover looks like. And I was kind of surprised. It was kind of something that I wish I'd played back in the day, because it looks like a lot of fun. It is a platformer, but kind of like a platformer adventure game with a lot of story going on. Really cool animations. I want to say Disney-style characters, Disney-style 3D characters before there were Disney-style 3D characters, and really good animation, and kind of a fun story where you play as a cat boy, I guess, named Sphinx, and then Tutankhamun. Nefertiti's in there. Imhotep's probably in there. If you're into Egyptian history and mythology, there's a bunch of stuff that there's a lighthearted take on that you can check out. And he's currently streaming that one. And I believe he's going to be streaming tomorrow as well, so you could probably catch him playing Sphinx and the Curse of the Mummy then. Hey, and thanks for the 5-stream streak, man. Thanks for your support. I appreciate it. I was gonna show you guys something really quick. I'm gonna go ahead and just reset this since I didn't do anything. Dark Cloud. I'm gonna get back to Dark Cloud. I'm just gonna show this really quick. I'm not gonna play it, but I thought it was neat. Now, I know that I am a original hardware, original software guy, and I talk about that a lot on the channel. But a game that I've always really wanted to play for the longest time was Monster Hunter DOS. Monster Hunter 2 DOS. DOS. I imported it a long time ago when it came out, and I played it briefly when I borrowed a friend's modified PS2 that allowed it to play region-free DVDs. This thing's got a fat-ass manual in there, by the way. It's super nice, and it's got a lot of detail on it. So this is my personal copy of the game. And the reason why I screwed up the stream earlier is because I had to plug in my external DVD. Specifically, so that I could first take the original copy. No problem, Peter. Take my original copy of the game, rip the ISO onto my PC. And then by using a soft mod technique, this doesn't physically modify your console. You could essentially allow the console to run burned discs. So what I did was I ripped my Monster Hunter 2 DOS ISO onto my PC. I patched it with the fan translation patch version 103. The website says 1.03, but when you actually load it, it says 1.02. I wonder if it's just a known bug. And then that'll finally allow me to play this game, what I've been waiting a very long time to play. Because we didn't really get Monster Hunters for a while. But yeah, this is the Monster Hunter 2 DOS English patch version. I've heard running with burnt discs damages the lens over time, though. That's very possible, and that's part of the reason why I bought a very used PS2 Slim to mess around with, because I was worried that even though the soft modding thing is pretty safe, I didn't want to risk any possible damage to my PS2 Fat, my original one. So here it is. This is Monster Hunter DOS running on the PS2 Slim here, and it's more or less fully translated in English. So all the menus and everything like that are English. I just thought it was neat. It was something I wanted to do. Again, I imported it a long time ago myself, and played it only briefly when I had a modified PS2 that I had access to a modified PS2. But yeah. So one of these days I might consider playing all the way through Monster Hunter DOS on stream, but you know, I don't know how exciting that will be, so I might just play it offline as well. There it is. Okay. One more for the backlog, yeah. Okay. Anyways, that was Monster Hunter 2 DOS. DOS. Because, like, Monster Hunter 1 came out, and then we got a bunch of PSP versions, and then we didn't get a new Monster Hunter until officially on a real console, if you want to consider the Wii a real console, until Monster Hunter Tri. And we got a bunch of 3DS versions, and it wasn't until World that we got it on a modern console, right? Anyways, I'm gonna go back to Dark Cloud. And that's kind of the neat thing about the free McBoot method, the memory card. All you got to do is just access it, and then as soon as you reset it, it's fine. You're back to your old console. But yeah, that's literally the reason. Yeah, probably. Monster Hunter 3 was called Tri. And then Monster Hunter 3 for Wii was called Tri. And then when they re-released it for 3DS and Wii U, they just called it 3. Because people were like, what are you talking about? Alright. Back to the main event. a little redundant in it. Yeah, I don't know. They're just. I don't know what it's actually called. Like, okay, look at the title. I mean, there's got to be an official SKU for it, right? What do you think that is? This is the Japanese version. So is it Monster Hunter 2 DOS? Or Monster Hunter 2 DOS? Or DOS 2? I mean, this is the Japanese packaging. So whatever is written up there in Japanese, it's not what they're leading with. Oh, it just says Monster Hunter? Okay. Yeah, all the that's another thing too, is that apparently every single logo that they've had, the number version that it is mirrored in the sort of iconography. So this one there, you can kind of see that there's two like dragons, like two dragon heads. I can never get this thing to focus properly. Oh, there you go. Look at that. You see the two dragons up there? Those always match which version of Monster Hunter it is, and it indicates if it is the main Monster Hunter or a side Monster Hunter. So like Monster Hunter World is Monster Hunter 5. Monster Hunter Rise is Monster Hunter 5.5, essentially. More of a side story. And then Monster Hunter Wilds was Monster Hunter 6. Alrighty. The thing I wanted to do was go to the other area and go back to Norune Village to buy some stuff. Let's do a. Let me pause the game really quick, and then we'll get playing for reals. I apologize to people who just want to see some Dark Cloud play, and not my random game collection. Somehow I spelled that wrong. Quick shout out to Biff Draws Art, who's here in the channel right now. All right. I hope you have a good, productive day at work, Killua. Thanks for dropping by. Biff Draws Art, friend of the channel. He plays Souls-like games on his channel, as well as does art and takes. And you can do art redeems on his channel as well. I'm going to show one off right now. This is a evolution 1 of a rat character that he drew for me, and I just recently added it as an emote. If you click on it, there's actually a link to his channel on it, which I think is a neat thing that Twitch allows you to do. But yeah, check out his channel if you want to see some Night Rain being played with pugs. And you can do a draw redeem yourself. Faison, who's also here, hanging out for a little bit. Faison's profile pic is a Samus that Biff drew for him. So, yeah, if you want to check out Souls-like games being played, currently Night Rain, and occasionally drop in on him doing art, check out Biff Draws Art. Give him a follow. And get something drawn for yourself. Alrighty. Alright, let's focus on this village here. Let's drop myself. I'm gonna drop myself next to alright, Odd Gaffer. I need more of these for sure. I actually have a lot of money now. Auto repair. Oh, that's kind of neat. You know, I'll buy one just in case. Since I have all this money, right? I got a lot of room in my inventory now, so... yeah, that's good. Yeah, we're fine. I might want to go grab another Dran's Feather. How much is he selling these for? 50? That's not bad at all. Who... is it Laura that stores stuff for me, or is it... It's a little mean we call her the Hag, but... I'm gonna grab one of these Dran's Feathers. What are these? I probably don't need to carry that many stamina potions. Whose meat is this? Oh, okay. Antidote drink, that's fine. That's an escape powder. Fruit of Eden? I might want to save that for either another character that I pick up, or maybe even save it for Meow Me. She's at 70 hit points right now. I'm at 100. Should be fine. Oops. Alrighty. I'm gonna take a real quick look around and see if I can find some random free loot. I don't know how if it ever restocks or not. Maybe it doesn't restock. If anybody has free loot for me, it's gonna be the Hag or Laura. Check out Laura's house. Because I've been pretty thorough looking around the other places. Xena's here. Xena or Gina? Let me adjust my mic just a little bit. Okay. I think we're good, actually. Let's go back to Marataki. We just started in Marataki Village. We got a bunch of stuff we need to do. One of the main things is their Great Deku Tree. Or Fairy Forest Tree, as they call it, or whatever. Is dead, or is dying. It's finished. If you ever run into Fudo, let me know. What did he give me? Oh, he sang me a song. Like the rustle of trees. Okay, I think Maybe I did it correctly? Let's save before we go inside the dungeon again. I think this is the way. Actually, before we go in... Oh, you know what I should have done? That was dumb. I should have repaired all my weapons ahead of time. This is fine. Just started, but I'm gonna see if I can put in a solid 4 to 5 hours of this. This area is slightly more interesting than Matataki Village's dungeon. Alright, we got all the Atla in the previous floor, so we're gonna go and get this one now. I'm using my Basilard, which I believe is fully... got a decent amount of ABS in that. Let's see. It needs more thunder and ghost or undead? Undead busters, yeah. Okay. L2 changes my direction. Select allows me to switch quickly. Ooh, she's running out of water. Regular water. What was in the other direction? Who's this guy? Oh! So she does need a... We do need her to jump over this. We gotta get it as it turns around, I think. Okay. I think it's one for every shot. Alright. I was getting the timing completely wrong on that. Let's go ahead and repair this. Wrecked. Stairway, it's for a house. Oh, I see one of those guys. I need to find some... I need to see if I can find a watering hole. I really need... Oh, there we go. That's my first river piece. See if we can get this guy to come down. Oh. might be kind of annoying to fight, so I'm gonna just use her. Let me check my lurks. Let me see if Biff's streaming, so I can drop him a lurk real quick. He's not. Thought he was. Just double checking who's currently on. Looks like Grub's still on. Let's see. Let's see. Let's do that. Oh, that's weird. Let's do that. Okay. Alrighty. Endurance +1 acquired. Alright, so this is a different path. You need like some sort of item to go that way. Let's see if we've got some water over here. Is she faster? Is that water over there? I can't. Man, did I just pass up a source of water? No, I didn't. That's, I'm being dumb. That's the, it is water, but it's not water. Another one of them bugs that drop? Is he up there? Okay, there he is. Shiny stone might be the item that I need to give to the owl. Magical crystal. Ancient Baron? What is that? Let's go up here really quick. Hey bud, I gotta go to bed. Nodding off, sorry, just say hi, bye basically. No problem, Faison. I'll see you tomorrow for your stream. I want to check out some more Sphinx. It seems like a lot of fun. I appreciate you dropping by, dude. Don't stay up on my account, man. Yeah, looking forward to more Sphinx tomorrow. I might be working on my, I can maybe watch your stream while I'm working on my GameCube. Have a good night, dude. Petite fish. Probably change it up a bit and play a little Medal of Honor Frontline. Okay. Which one is that? Is that the Eastern European? Is that the European front one? Sorry, the Eastern front one? I was telling Grub he should play the one where It's like airborne assault or something like that. That one's a lot of fun. And you go after like the flak towers. I think Grub was playing Frontline. Wholly acquired. Grub was playing Frontline, I think. Did he beat it? I don't remember. Maybe he didn't beat it yet. Hey, Cafe. Thanks for dropping by, dude. No problem. Lurk away. I appreciate you supporting the channel. I'll do a little bit of frogs and bugles for that. Love Airborne Assault a lot, I believe. It's about D-Day. Yeah, yeah. The Airborne Assault one where you kind of can control where you land. And then you go after the flak towers. Those are real things, by the way. And I think there's something like 3 or 5 flak towers that are still in Austria and Germany. They're so massive, and it would cost so much to destroy them that they just kind of left them up. And they're like, this is gonna cost a lot of money to destroy this, to take it down. So we're just gonna leave it here. You can look it up. Those things were a real thing. They might have maybe made them a little bit bigger than they are, but like, yeah. They put massive, they put those 88s on the top of them, I believe. Oh, Jesus. That guy's annoying. We're gonna leave it on her for right now. Oh, oh. There's 2 of them. Alright, red berry is another thing that Al might want. Anyways, Faison, don't stick around on account of me. Get some rest, and I'll see you tomorrow. Do some Frontline on your channel. Poisonous apple. Yeah, those flak towers are huge, and that word feels small compared to it. Yeah. I mean, I forgot what the official thing is, but yeah, they're. You should check out, like, Google search it, and like there's some that still exist, and you can go visit them. Have a good night, man. Let's see. What is the poisonous apple for? Throw. Oh, okay. You throw it in. It's a grenade. It's a poison grenade, if you will. Wrecked. Missed him. Oh, and that's another item. Good night, dude. That's another item that the Al might want. Mushroom house. Nice. Roof. There's a Sunday in here. What the heck? He blocked? No water in this whole dungeon, huh? Pow. Okay. Is there water in this part? Was this literally just an empty room? think I might have found everything. Let's see if he wants the shiny stone. Wait, does he want that? No. He's like, nope, don't want it. He's like, yes. Alright, we're gonna leave the dungeon temporarily so that we can restock our supplies and save the game. The load times are really, really good in this game. Let's go check out Odd Gaffer. I should probably use some of my bait. Does he have better water? No. Okay. It's pretty cheap, so I'll just buy a bunch. It's fine. It's better than being low on water. This could take a little bit more damage. This could take a little bit more damage. Let's try to fish up something. I think I have bait on me, right? Yeah, I have some bait. Let's use it. Change bait. Okay. I don't know if they're supposed to like eat it or not. Like, am I waiting for them to put it in their mouth? I think I need a little bit more practice fishing. These fish are cagey. I only like fished that one time, and I don't remember how distinct it is when they actually pull on it. Dang it. Maybe it's very obvious. Oh, there it is. Oh, it just ran out. I screwed up too many times. It just ran out. That was crappy. I wasted that fish. Let's go to the hack's house. Let's get some of my bait. Let's see. Yeah. Speedy pickup. Maybe I should save some bait for the other place. Oh, here we go. Fish. Change bait. Let's try using the grasshopper thing. Gosh darn it. They're always faking me out with that. I think the bobber has to go under. I'm not quite sure how it works, if I'm being honest. Okay, so I think the bobber has to go under. Like that. Yeah, that happened last time, but it was just a little bit too late. 9 fishing points? Okay. Do I have to get new bait? Does the camera automatically turn? You kind of nibble at it, and I think it deteriorates the bait's HP, so to speak. But that's not... You just have to wait for him to try to actually take it. Ah, fuck. That looked like it was about... That actually looked like it went under. I'm gonna eat up my bait. These are cagier fish than, like, say, Animal Crossing. Or even Monster Hunter. He's eating up my bait. Oh, come on. Just might be the wrong bait for the wrong fish or whatever. Oh, there it is. I think you just have to be patient, which I never am, apparently. Okay, so that other fish was trash. Let's see if we get something here. Is it the gobbler that was only worth like 7? 'Cause that's terrible. Am I sitting down? Oh, that's a new fish. Wait, maybe it's not. Well, gummy's not bad. Okay, I think I'm out of bait. Alright. What do those blue things mean? Let's do a quick safety save here. It's very hot in here. Maybe there's a possibility that something overheats or what have you. Let's put down a part of the river. Oh, I got multiple parts of the river. Should I just try to connect it directly? Or should I be like cagey about it? I can always be cagey about it later. I don't like it going in a straight line though. That's really boring. Can I do it immediately? Put a turn here? Alright, we're gonna have a turn. We're gonna have a turn back this way later. Let's put together some of these houses. Is that fire? That's a sign which we don't have. House. We have Pow. There he is. A small guy with a wildcat scarf. Oh, maybe I should grab this instead. I'll grab this and give it to him since he's here. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, can his house go over the river? Oh, maybe not. I thought it could, maybe. We'll set it here for right now. Free stuff. Alrighty. Here's Pow. You don't seem to be from around here. Well, if you're new here, you should go see Treant first. Oh, that's right. He's not called Great Deku Tree. He's called Treant. Hello. My name's Pow. I haunt here in the village. Nice to meet you. Whoops. Oh, you get random things that they say. I didn't know that. Have you heard about the rare sword that Treant is supposed to have? You mean the Master Sword? I'd love to get a look at it. There are 7 types of Laphapokal in Wise Owl Forest. The word is that you'll get good luck if you see all 7. Are the Laphapokals the ones that are named after the days of the week? I wonder if that is true. How should I rebuild Monotaki Village? I'd like it to be near the peanut pond. I can sleep well after I dip in the water there. Eh? You want to know where that is? Look at the Monotaki Village. Look at the Monotaki Village real closely. It should be easy to spot. What do you need for your house? I start to feel restless when I don't have my laundry hung out on the clothesline. Could you do something about that? Easier done than said. Fire. Okay, we can do that. We can do that for you, pal. I have laundry right here. He likes to be near Peanut Pond. Is this Peanut Pond? Is this Peanut Pond? Is that Peanut Pond? This doesn't look like a pond at all. He's right next to it. If that's it. Any hidden chest on the bottom here? This is laundry. Hey, morning, Simkin. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Momo streaming tonight? Or we're on Momo time, so is Momo streaming this morning? Hey, there you are. Come sit here. Finally, I can settle down. I hear we owe it to you. Stay for a meal. I'll cook something special. Is that a dead cat that is wrapped around his neck? I'm full. So have you found the Moon People's village yet? I see. Wise Owl's force is really big, so may not be so easy to find. Oh well, don't get discouraged. Take it easy and don't rush. Cheer up, I'll give you this. Fruit of Eden, nice. That's 10 hit points. Good luck, bye. Okay. I'm not sure I like constantly getting interrupted for time of day. I like it to be near the peanut pond. I could sleep well after I dip in the water there. Okay, so it's finished. Okay, so I don't know if I completed it. I think this is Peanut Pond. I can't tell. Is it a pond if there's a waterfall next to it? Well, let me see if the sign says if it's Peanut Pond. Okay, it doesn't say... Yeah, I don't know if this is Peanut Pond or not. You could fish here, though. Does this turn into a pond if you get the water running? Because maybe this is Peanut Pond. What do we need to do? Let's just go in the dungeon. I think we're good. Wise Owl Forest. Oh, so this is probably like an encounter or something, maybe? Oh, whoops. Limited zone. Due to a mysterious force, Meowmy was summoned. No other characters are available here. Help! Okay, let's get some water into our inventory. Did I get more bait? Oh, I forgot to use that bait. Okay, that's fine. Here's an antidote. I found an extra thing, so I'm gonna give this to her. That should be fine. Fruit of Eden. That's a guaranteed Fruit of Eden. Okay, so she could jump here. I guess we'll go over the jump first. Oh, thirst has reached its limit. Oh, I'm so stupid. There's literally water right here. Okay. I've been doing that. I've done that a couple of times now. Right when I'm super thirsty, I don't notice the pond next to me. Okay, so nothing else in this room. Let's keep going. Flea flea? Ooh. Where do you think you're going? Weapon HP is pretty low. It's good to get the map and the Sankara stone early. I don't like this location of this pond though. I'm gonna come all the way back here for it. With any luck, I'll get a second pond. This is the exit? No, that's the entrance. Alright. Can't believe I missed his ass. Prickly. Alright, let's fix that. Oh my god, the ABS is ready. I'm so dumb. Upgrade. How long has that been ready, man? If only Remy was here to tell me that it was the weapon ABS was capped. Okay, wooden slingshot. I should still try to level this up. Probably, right? Customize. Yeah, I should probably try to still level this up. I summoned you. Thanks. Excellent. I don't know why I don't notice that message pop up. I guess I should just be looking at the bar. I keep forgetting that there's a bar right there. Because it does pop up on screen, but it's also There's also literally an experience bar right there. Pointy chestnut. Oh, you know what? I should have done. I should try to level this up. Oh, I miss. Oh, he blocks that. Shiny stone for the owl. I wish I had a more distinct audio cue. Yeah, I agree. That's everything? Alright. Do you know if there is there a quick weapon switch, or like in the same way there's a quick character switch? Red berry acquired. Okay, I think I have all the items for the owl. Not that it matters terribly right now. Bomb nuts. These nuts are bomb. Alright, so there's the little special area thingy. Still want to level this guy up to use as food, I think. Oh, did they drop? Am I using the wrong weapon? That's fine. This is the exit. Ooh, a big chest. Big mimic? Forcing me activated chest trap. Okay, let's force it open. It was curse. Oh, okay. Steve acquired? Excuse me? Okay, so he's like a scarecrow slingshot? That's really weird. It's fire? Okay, at least it has an element. Steve, mysterious talking slingshot. Nobody knows its true color. That's unusual. Let's guess that he wants the nut. Nope. He wants the berry. Nope. What does the rock look like then? Is this it? No. Is this? No. Oh, there it is. Okay. That looks like something else, I guess. Alright, he loves it. He loves it. Just got a gift sub? From who? Where did I get a gift sub to? It just says I got a gift sub. Oh, okay. I got a gift sub to give me 1 second. I gotta do this real quick. I'm still here. I'm just putting on my headphones. I just got a oh, okay, I was scared you left. Oh, no, I'm just, I got a gift sub to Zukalev's channel. I'm just, thanking the person in there, and, do a quick cheer. Let's see, Tanya Stark. Stark. Let's do that real quick. Follow there. Okay. Alright. Just doing quick thing over in Zukalev's channel. One of the users just gifted a bunch of subs and I got one, so I cheered some bits to help him along. Alrighty. We're gonna leave temporarily and okay. Oops, I still got his channel volume on. Let me mute that. Let's see. Let's see. What do I want to do? I want to save the game, but I also want to do some. Yeah, you know, just try and spread the love a little bit. A lot of people have been super generous in this channel, and I super appreciate it. So, I just wish I think I just recently got my spendable balance from all the super generous subs and bits. Let's see. I need to do this. That's been placed. Nothing really new here. I don't have a sign. I don't have fire. Mushroom house. Who belongs here? Ro and Annie? Kind to his sister, wears a raccoon mask. Alright, that's a little weird. Ancient Baron, Marataki village mayor with a lion mask. Okay, so that's neither of these things. Alright. No new river parts. I think we're good on water. I think I could just save it and then go back in. Go back into the dungeon, I mean. Back to me. Where are these guys? First limit. Oh, nice kick. Oh, okay. He was telling me I should cheered in the Gifters channel, but I thought if I cheered in his channel it would help like a hype train go or something. I don't know how it works. Besides, you know, they were doing something nice for him, so I figured I should keep it going in his channel rather than. I think he was just being nice though. Mustache key. Okay, so that's the main. Oh, that's the side content door key. We'll just stay with this. That's fine. Got a nut. Got the Sankara stone. Oh, water, water, water. Nice. Oh, I forgot Friday kicks. Oop, I lost track of him? Regular water. Oh, this also heals me? I forgot about that. Ooh. I'm still in my combo. Shiny stone for the owl. Oh, I earned a hype chest. Let's see. Oops, let me pause the game real quick. Do I have a Moopy heart? just making sure I set that to alert. Alright, sorry about that. They messaged me in the other channel and I just wanted to... Forgot to tell them that I was gonna actually lurk. Since I'm kind of busy. Alrighty, let's see, what else we need to do here. That's the... Wait, is that the exit? That's the... Was that the exit? No, that's the entrance. The green are the Atla. We got a sign. Is there an enemy here? Oh no, that's the chest. Oh, mimic. Oh, I broke the weapon. Wait, wait, wait. I have the thing, though. That's not fair. That's not fair. I literally bought an item for that. Isn't this supposed to auto repair? Set as an active item. Oh crap. Alright. I had to reset that. Sorry for the interruption, folks. I thought I had my item set up so that if it broke, I would automatically use repair powder, but it doesn't work like that. I didn't read the description, so that's on me. Alrighty. So you had to have it set as an active item, and I usually have my active item set to Dran's Feather, so I don't know how useful it is, since you really should just not let your weapon get that close. Where's the dungeon? Okay, so we're gonna have to do that over again, but at least we didn't get... That's not what I wanted. I thought I saved it. I don't know where I was. I thought I saved it here, but maybe I walked out from the entrance and it just puts you at the entrance. Yeah, this is where I'm supposed to be. Probably randomized. And there's no water this time. That's annoying. Just pressed the wrong button twice. Should we use Steve? gem. This might help us. What is that? Haley Holy? This might help us answer a question of how they seed the. Is that thing talking to me? This might answer a question how they seed the mimics. So, do they seed it when the dungeon is generated, or do they seed it? Do they pre-seed it before that? And if we don't get a mimic, then we're closer to our answer. If we get a mimic, if we only get one mimic, then we're closer to our answer. It's questionable. If we get 0 mimics, then we got our answer. I don't like that it turns the character, Mr. Mustache. I don't like that it turns the character to the, after you've used the Atla. But it's a fairly minor quibble. Oh. Oh, what the heck? That delay on that strike? Oh, oh, it talks. I get it. He's the black one from the legendary Pockle 7. That axe doesn't look too friendly. His face looks weird, but he's lonely on the weekends. Ooh, that is rough. That is rough, Steve. Okay, so Steve is literally a talking weapon. Eat your heart out, high on life. But when it comes to these monsters, they usually have good items. I like Steve. You heard of this Mandragora thing before? Not me. So I thought the Mandragora was talking to me. Which would have been really weird, I guess. Hey, Sjor2004. Thanks so much for the follow. I don't know if you're in here. Maybe I got a shout out or something from someplace. Is Sjor? No, I don't see anybody here. So I will just do a quick message to S. Thanks for the follow. Okay. Maybe got a shout out another channel and somebody gave me a shout out, but they do not appear to be currently in chat. Earth B acquired. Alright, so no water yet. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use Dran's feather. It's fine. Mimic. That's the guy. So that's one mimic. That doesn't help us get an answer. Unfortunately. Cagey little fella, isn't he? Got a berry. Torch acquired. What is this? What? Can you tell what these things are? I can't really. Okay, so this one looks like a squiggly X. I'm gonna switch to a Gladius +2. Max WHP of the equipped weapon increased. Oh man, okay, well that's actually really good. I didn't necessarily want it on this, but oh well, it's fine. 12 damage, 20 damage. I can leave it on this for a little bit. Oh, did I forget something? Is that a chest? If we only get one mimic, I don't know. Mustache key. Okay, so we're back to where we started. Let's use the mustache key here. Let's use Meowme for this. Hey Zev, thanks for dropping by, dude. You streaming tonight? I actually don't remember the last time you were streaming. Shout out. Very rarely stream nights. Okay, that makes sense. It's super. I realize it's super late. You might be in a different time zone as me, maybe an hour ahead or something like that. Or actually, I don't remember. But I know that usually when I'm streaming, it's pretty late for you in general. But thanks for dropping by. Just giving a quick shout out to Zavoth. Maybe it's Zevith. Most people just call him Zev. A variety streamer who plays a bunch of stuff. I always point out that he plays a bunch of Hades 2. He just recently beat that on stream and is working through some of the end-game content. Plays friend slop games with his buddies every once in a while. Guilty as Sock. Gambling with friends. Maybe some Repo, although I don't think I ever actually saw you play Repo. Currently playing Okami, which won a poll within his channel. It was between that and Liza P, the Pinocchio Souls-like. You know, it's two things that you don't think go together, but apparently it was a pretty good game. I voted for Liza P, mostly because I thought it had to do with urination. But Okami won out, and he's currently playing through that. I think he's really enjoying it, probably. And he'll get to Liza P afterwards. So, all that sounds good to you? Drop him a follow. Yeah. I'm gonna probably play it with waggle controls on the Wii at some point, because it is technically part of my backlog. I wish I still had it on PS2. I have no idea what happened to my copy. There's a couple of games where I know what happened to them. Like I know I loaned Twilight Princess to an ex-girlfriend. Well, she was my girlfriend at the time when I loaned it to her. Loaning it to her when she was my ex would be a little bit weird. And I never got it back. So I actually had to replace that, and I ended up replacing it with a fairly expensive Wii U copy. And because I wanted to play that as part of my backlog, but I was like, I might as well just buy a better version of it. Yeah, Okami looks like a lot of fun. I played it only briefly on PS2, I think. Maybe I loaned that to a different girlfriend. I don't know. but I don't have that anymore either, I don't think. So somewhere I have the IGN, the Okami IGN misprint cover. It's around here someplace. I just don't remember where. I've got all the misprint games from Capcom. Capcom. Was I switching? I was switching this to Steve. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Is that a crit? Funny, I landed a high school buddy, Twilight Princess, never got it back. Did I date your high school buddy? No, okay, that doesn't make any sense. There's no connection there. I was trying to find a connection there. Twilight Princess deserves all the money. Yes, I suppose you're right, Peter. But I ended up selling it to. I ended up buying it from a reseller. Somebody at Frankenson's down in SoCal, and it was in great condition. He was the original owner, and so that's nice to know. Disc was pristine. Paid a bit of a premium for it, but it is not cheap because it's semi-rare. But I could have maybe got a better price for it, but I like the fact that he was original owner and the disc was perfect, so it's fine. Wii U games generally don't go for that much, so if anything, I pay too much for it. Wii U games that's like a completely abandoned retro platform. If you're collecting for resale or whatever, or just because you want a collection that is worth a lot, people are sleeping on Wii U games right now because they're worth nothing, and you could probably buy up a bunch of them and then even multiple copies. And I don't consider that scalping after the fact. I don't scalp myself, but like, if you were to speculate and buy up some Wii U games, they might be worth something later on when somebody blows up that platform. Just kidding, nobody's gonna ever blow up that platform, it's dead. Bumboku's house. I think I found that last time, and I just didn't, but I had to reload it. Unless your ex-girlfriend was a dude, maybe. Alright. That's cool. I totally tried to buy used with physical games unless it's a day one purchase. Yeah. I for years and years, for literally decades, I
Why don't you love
day
me?
one almost everything. I just did that, and it's only been within like, I want to say like, let's say since COVID, that I started being able to handle the FOMO better. And I was just like, okay, I'll just not buy games day one, because I know, looking around, my place, there's so many games that I bought day one and I haven't even touched them yet. I day one, okay, so I just said that I try not to day one these games, and I've been better about it, but I'm definitely not immune. So I day one Silent Hill 2 Remake, and it's sealed. I day one Silent Hill F, it's sealed. I day one Death Stranding 2, and I put maybe 8 to 12 hours into it in one sitting, and then I never got back to it. So I might actually start up a. Oh shoot! I forgot to mention. Oh, you didn't get it? Oh, did I turn my headset off? Oh, I turned the volume down. I turned the volume down, missed it. But I guess you didn't get it, Zev. I forgot to mention, I think most people are probably gone, but... Oh, no. You're gonna try 3 times every day? I think 3 is good. One day I'll play the new Stellar Blade. Oh, okay, cool. Do you like... Nope, didn't get it. That might be a little bit too loud. I might have to actually remix that one because the sound of the music and the sound of Amber crouching is like way too loud. The balance is a little bit off. That's game audio, by the way, okay? That's literally the audio in the game. But in case anybody's... Yeah, she's a little bit on the loud side. I did intend to turn her up a little bit, but like... I think I only need to turn it up like 1 decibel, and I probably turned it up to like if anybody's using my channel for ASMR, then I you know, they're probably leaving right now. Or I woke them up. But I'll fix it. I'll fix it on the next. I'll fix it for the next one. Their ears are bleeding. Yeah, it's a little loud. I apologize for that, everyone. But I got my first key from Keymailer. I meant to say it earlier when more people were here, and I completely forgot about it. I got my first key from Keymailer, and I'm gonna do a bonus stream on Sunday. It's actually in the title of my stream. It's super long, which is a little ridiculous, but yeah, I have a sponsored stream on Sunday. I didn't want it to cut into Dark Cloud, and I didn't want to cut it into Disaster Report. I mean, it is sponsored, but like the game, I kind of wish I did it this week. But because the game's currently on sale at launch, so then I could be like, hey, the game's on sale. But by the time I stream on Sunday, it won't be on sale anymore. But you know, it really isn't a big deal. So let me do a quick shout out to Cecil. He's probably not here, but it's fine. Cecil, let's see if I get his name right. Oh, there it is, it worked. Cecil McWoot is sponsored by Bugle. I wish. I would totally do one. I'd be eating them on. I'd just be constantly eating them on stream. It really isn't a big deal. So okay, so Cecil McWoot, let me give him a quick shout out. He is a JRP. I'm gonna say he's a JRPG streamer because that's literally all I've ever seen him play. He plays a bunch of the Tales games, so like Vesperia, Berseria, the other ones. There's like 11 of them. I can't keep track of them. And he's the one that inspired me to pick up that one Arc of something. Oh, there it is. Arc of Alchemist. He was playing this on stream. And it looked like a cute JRPG. And so I looked for it, and I found a sealed copy on eBay for pretty cheap. It's not like a super expensive game. And I was like, man, you're always playing these guys as they're going to require constant chewing, crunchy noises if you get sponsored. Some people are into that. Some people are into mouth sounds for ASMR. I personally am not a huge fan. I think it's fine-ish. As long as they're not trying to be gross, you know? And mukbang is technically ASMR. Although not all mukbangs are necessarily ASMR. A lot of mukbangs are. Anyways, Cecil McWoot plays a bunch of games, JRPGs on his channel. And I made a joke. I said, when are these guys gonna sponsor you? I've never paid attention. He's got branded content in the upper left corner of his stream, and it says Keymailer. I didn't know what that meant, though. I was like, what is Keymailer? And maybe I just don't look at people's tags. But he was like, yeah, they actually sent me a key for this. I was like, what? Who sent you a key? He's like, yeah, you could just sign up to this thing called Keymailer and then request keys. I'm like, what? I'm always down for free games. Okay? Speaking of which, I don't think I collected my free game on Epic Game Store from last week. I got to do it tonight before it resets tomorrow. So I was like, okay. I signed up and I listed my YouTube channel and I listed my Twitch channel, and I think you can also have like Instagram or something. I don't know. OnlyFans? I don't know. I guess if your OnlyFans is big enough, maybe they'll consider it. But my YouTube channel is not big enough, which is not surprising. I barely pay attention to it. I just occasionally upload a VOD to it. I should simulcast to YouTube though, like Grub does. But anyways, but my Twitch channel qualified, and I was really surprised because I only have like 160. How many do I have? 167 followers. 168. I got one today, and I was like, oh, okay, that qualifies, huh? And so I just went up and I just started signing up for everything. And I only signed up for the things that I do want to play, and now it started making sense to me. I was like, I know this person. They would never play that game. And like they must have gotten a key from Keymailer. It's like I'm starting to put it together now. So the first game that I got, it's actually on my schedule, but it'll be a surprise unless you want to look it up yourself. It's a very small game from a very indie studio. It's probably just one person, but it looks like it could be reasonably fun. And they sent me a key, and I'm gonna stream it for 4 to 5 hours on Sunday because I didn't want it to cut into my retro nights, and I didn't want it to obviously I didn't want to replace my co-op night with Ivy or my co-op nights on Saturdays with my friends. So I just decided to add a Sunday, a one-off Sunday, and it's on the schedule. So I'm just letting people know if you want to check it out. I'll be playing. It's on Steam and PlayStation 5, but I requested a PlayStation 5 key because why not get some trophies while we're at it? And they sent me one, so I was like, okay, cool, no problem, I'll do it. I think the bigger streamers can say things like, I might stream it, I'll play it and I'll decide, but I'm just like, I will make content, I will make content, I will make content, just repeating it. And nobody sent me anything except for this guy, so I was like, okay, seems fun. It looks like it's mostly made from game assets, specifically for game development, but you know, it's not dissimilar to games that I play on this channel, which is like an action adventure. I haven't wrapped my head around it, but developers do set a budget for smaller creators. There's a different value add there for them. I just can't put my finger on it from this side of the table. Yeah, I think that maybe they're just like, why not? Like it's very little to them, right? And yeah, I was thinking to myself, because the person that I saw streaming 007, Last Light or First Light, whatever it's called, they were streaming it to 3 people. They don't have a small number of followers, I think, but like when they stream, and they don't stream very often, they stream to a very small group of people, and also it just didn't seem like a game that they would be interested in. And then when I saw them streaming, I was like, oh, okay, so they just asked and they got it. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I could try the same thing. Capcom, sponsor me and give me free Wilds expansion key, please, and thanks. Oh, I should ask for that. Hey Zev, did you see earlier? You probably didn't. I ripped my Monster Hunter DOS ISO, patched it, burned it onto a DVD, and I'm using Free McBoot soft modding my PS2 there. You can actually see the memory card, and I might do a little bit of Monster Hunter 2 DOS on stream. I finally can play it. I heard it's one of the better ones, and they introduced a bunch of weapons in that, and it's actually got a unique, and people have said that it's basically, I like Monster Hunter World, don't get me wrong. I think Monster Hunter Wilds for me went a little bit too boss rush for me. A little bit too mainstream for me. I will get back to it, but I wasn't having that much fun with it. I was hoping that the world would be much more fun to explore. But essentially, Monster Hunter 2 DOS was the last version of the game that was more about survival and hunting sort of combined, not just, you know, super short monster hunts, very quickly done. And the thing that I thought that was really cool that I didn't see a lot of other Monster Hunters do was like setting optional quests in the main quest line, and then also setting seasons for monsters. I guess the modern one does kind of do that, but I always thought that was a really cool feature. It was like day and night, and then seasons as well. Monster Hunter World did it kind of with their I forget what it was called. Like, you get research points and stuff, and then you get random tickets for monster hunts. Yeah, they have seasons, so like a monster just won't be in season. You know, it's just not around. And I don't know. I did like the survival aspects of Monster Hunter. I know not everybody did, but luckily I played both, and I do like both. So it's fine for me. I'll give it a try. Maybe it's not something that needs to be streamed, but at least I could finally play it, and it's in English because of the fan translation. But yeah, I just showed it on stream earlier. Did I have the camera up? That's a copy I imported a long time ago, and basically only got to play like once when I borrowed a friend's PS2 that was capable of playing region-free discs. So even if I got a Japanese PS2, actually the reason why I got the free McBoot, the FMCB memory card you see there. Hey Remy, thanks so much for hanging out, and have a good night, man. Take it easy. I'll ask Zev not to reimburse any more ambers, so you can get some rest in case you're going to be lurking in here. Okay. So yeah, even if I did get a region-free PS2, oh sorry, the reason why I got the free McBoot is because I incorrectly assumed that the free McBoot would allow me to play region-free discs. It doesn't. You need a hardware change to get for the laser to get past the region. So that's like the thing that's the hardest thing to do. So ripping my own ISO, patching it with the English patch felt like an acceptable thing to do for the way I like to enjoy games. So yeah, I'll finally get to play it, and I've been kind of hankering for a good Monster Hunter. I really wish Nintendo would bring back the 3U servers, but they closed them down a couple of years ago, and somebody apparently is working on that, but you know, we'll see. Oh wait, did you get it? Oh no, did my headphones might have went to sleep. Oh, the headphones are completely muted. That's what happened. I don't know how that happened. Okay. I'll turn it down though next time. For next stream. But yeah, anyways, if anybody wants to check out me play on Sunday, it should be a totally fine, okay, little action adventure game. Mostly I just want to get free games. If I'm being honest, I just want free games. So I figure if I keep doing these and I keep living up to my end of the bargain and streaming, because I don't have enough games to play. Maybe last one. Actually, I didn't see that. The one last for the last one for the road. That's too funny. Mostly I just want free games, and it's no problem for me to do the content thing. But yeah, I was trying to shout out Cecil McWood earlier. JRPG gamer, plays a bunch of Idea Factory games. His plan, he told me, is to plat every Idea Factory game, every Idea Factory JRPG. So I forget what he's playing currently. It's one of the Tales games, but super chill community, super chill guy, and you know, give him a follow and come hang out on his channel every once in a while. All right, back to this. Excuse me. Oh, okay, so it's the wrong weapon. So let's do... Huh? Oh, gosh darn it. How does she know every single time? That's on me. I always have lots of laughs with Cecil McWoo. Yeah, exactly. Listen to Peter. I go back and forth between calling him Cecil and Cecil. This is my second job now. Killua, if you're available on Sunday, first sponsored stream. It's from like a super indie developer, one-man team game. The game, I think, even if it's not on sale, is like $10. But I got a PS5 key. It looked like it could be some fun for a little bit, so we'll give it a shot. See how it is. And as I understand it, the more since Keymailer tracks whether or not you've made content for it, like you basically build up a reputation. So hopefully it'll lead to a future where I may get a Monster Hunter Wilds expansion CD key. Alright, what are we doing? This is probably too much effort. Oops. This slingshot that talks is really funny though. Okay, I'm glad I didn't drink water. Got my map. Yeah, so bonus stream on Sunday for anybody listening. It's gonna be 7 p.m. Pacific time. I'm gonna start a little bit earlier, and I'll stream for anywhere from 4 to 6 hours. We'll see how it goes. It's currently not a regular stream time, but I am considering, since I often spend Sunday screwing around and doom scrolling, I'm considering making Sunday a modern backlog day where I play games, because there's just so many games sitting around that untouched, sort of, which is kind of bad. I need to get through Silent Hill 2 remake. I need to get through Silent Hill F. I need to finish Death Stranding 2. Just an uncomfortable amount of games. I need to finish Red Dead Redemption 2. Okay. This fan is picking up something. Sell out Sundays. I'm getting free games, Killua. That's the goal. It's not gonna change Mondays and Wednesdays. Okay, where am I? The main goal is still to get through the backlog. Did I find the... Okay. Okay, this is the door. So this is the bird. I got it. But we don't got a lot of dungeon left. That's not so bad. Friday, I'm in love. Is that a Cure reference? No, seriously, is that a Cure reference? In Dark Cloud? There's an enemy called Friday, and then my talking slingshot just said Friday, I'm in love. You know it's bad when he starts getting sponsorships for egregious mobile gacha games. I don't think... So, okay, so on Keymailer, they can offer you keys. I've never been offered a key because I literally started an account maybe less than 2 weeks ago. I've requested a bunch of stuff, but I've only ever requested stuff that I think I would have fun playing. For example, Construction Simulator, which is a hilarious game. You missed it. We had to educate him on the Venn diagram of waifu versus gacha games. Say what? So 3 shots of Steve is enough to kill this thing, so I can... Cannibal plant. It just goes round and around, but it's nothing. This slingshot talks a lot of smack about everybody. Okay, so I was saying that Hero Harmony plays, you know, not all gacha is waifu and not all waifu is gacha, but there's an intersection of the two. Yeah. I jokingly say Hero Harmony plays waifu games. And what I really mean is that he plays Honkai Star Rail. He's previewed for us, tried out Arknight's Enfield. He's previewed for us Neverness to Everness. And he's probably played a couple other ones. But like games like that, Genshin, ZZZ, I call those waifu games. Because it seems to me that from the advertising anyways, the main appeal is that there's a very attractive a woman in all of them, right? Super well animated, and you know, a lot of physics on various body parts. So I'm like, yeah, that's a waifu game. But apparently not. Apparently they're actually gacha games, and gacha and waifu are 2 different things. So I apologize. Also, it's mostly a joke. I was watching Razor 570 play ZZZ, and I think most of his characters were male. Or he had a bunch of male characters at least. 48. Let's get a combo going on this guy. Yeah, destroyed. Okay, I got the stone, I think, for the bird. So I was like, ZZZ's got... ZZZ's got male characters? I've never seen that in any of the advertising. A carrot. Watermill 1. Where do the husbandos land in all this? Honkai Star Rail is pretty balanced with husbandos. Yeah. ZZ is like everything. I played a bit at launch. Yeah. But the only thing I remember about ZZZ is it ZZZ? There's a girl with like a lizard tail. It's like a fish tail, or like a dragon tail or something. The games look fun. But I've only played maybe, I want to say maybe I played 2 to 3 hours of Genshin, and I did enjoy it, but I was like, I've got so many other games to play. And this is early on Genshin. Annie. Okay. Okay, I think I'm done. I think I got everything. Yeah, it looks fun, but yeah. He doesn't want the pointy acorn. Does he want the shiny stone? Ooh. He wants the shiny stone. I like Honkai Star Rail because I set it to auto and do my own thing. Lol. Okay. So you can auto fight? Because it is a turn-based game, right? Let's head back to Monotaki Village. Same, I get my dailies done while making coffee. I dropped it though some time ago though because I fell behind on the story and didn't feel like catching up. Yeah, I think Peter, I think Hero Harmony does that. A couple times I watched him because I kind of have to lurk in his Final Fantasy streams. But a couple times I see him play Honkai Star Rail. He's usually mumbling about how he's trying to catch up on the story or something. Mr. Mustache. Annie. Ro and Annie. So we could put Annie in here. Right? Okay. That's the Baron. That's Bambuku. No new signs. This is a torch. I could talk to Annie maybe. Oh, and here's another staircase. Bambuku's house. Okay. Bambuku. This is Bambuku right here. I'm not finding signs. Watermill needs a torch and a water wheel. I'm gonna drop this guy someplace. Wait, how big is this thing? Oh, wait, does it have to be next to water? Oh, it has to be next to water. That's okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I literally can't put it down because there's no water in this river. I actually dropped out the first year, and after going to Anime North and seeing all the cosplays, I just had to get back into it. I stopped near the end of the world with gods and stuff, the one after Penal Colony? Penacony? Yes, that would be me, Amphorius. A lot of it was quite boring to me, not gonna lie. I forgot to mention, Hero Harmony also cosplays, and he cosplayed as a character from Honkai Star Rail, or I should say the Honkai universe, because apparently he's a character that travels between Impact and Star Rail. And he cosplayed for Anime North, that just occurred at the end of May, towards the end of May. Zavath would know Welt Yang. Yeah. Okay, let's place Bambuku's house. I could put it right here for right now, and then let's also put down the mushroom house. Put it right here for right now. Let's go talk to Banbuku. Sometimes it doesn't let me rotate the camera, which is a little irritating. Is that his line? Does he say, survive or be destroyed? Oh, okay. Oh, you just walk off, huh? Alright. Oh, is that them? Fruit of Eden, nice. Fruit of Eden is 10 hit points. Huh? What? Who are you? Let's see. You're called Kino the Rat? A strange name, and if you've got nothing to talk about, don't waste my time. Hello. Say, you're persistent, aren't you? Persistent? Is that how you spell persistent? It is. Okay, alright. You don't have friends here, alright? Okay, I can be your friend. I'm Bambuku. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet ya. Oh, and my sister is Kululu. She doesn't talk much, but she's okay. You guys will probably get along. Is that a silent protagonist joke? He says that with his ultimate, though he has other more popular lines. I got really lucky with pulls, except for Kafka's light cone. I got every character and their light cone that I tried for. I spent maybe 30 bucks over a year. Lol, I just made sure to save up pulls for any I might like. How should I rebuild Monotaki Village? Let's see. Laundry is a hassle for me. Put us near a water mill, please. Okay, so I can't do that yet. Gee, I don't know. What do you need for your house? Don't forget the upstairs cabin. That's my room. Well, that's why he's standing out here, I guess. We gotta find Kalulu for him. Brad acquired. Cheese acquired. Okay, we can't go into his room because it doesn't exist yet, I guess. Get him a washing machine. Well, that's what the rivers were for back in the day. But I don't have enough sections of river to actually connect. Because I need to, you know what I should probably do? I should probably grab these pieces here. Just so I can get some river pieces. Move. Put it here. I guess it doesn't really matter. I thought it would start filling the river, but I guess it doesn't. Maybe we'll do this, and then we'll have it turn there. Turn it right there. Yeah. I think I've spent $12 so far in the game after all these years. I would spend more if I had proper job. What's your main team? Let's see. Oh, I need to talk to whoever lives in this mushroom house. Maybe that person? Oh, that's a weird entrance. Is this them? Annie. Oh, I haven't seen you around here. Hello. I'm Annie. Nice to meet you. How should I rebuild Marataki Village? Let's see. I like a high place where the view is good and where it's breezy. What will happen when it's done? My husband was saying something about a real find. Go and ask him. What do you need for your house? We need a second floor. We stored things there. We have so many things we need to find room for. Okay. Alright. How is there a higher place? I don't get it. Do they need to be up here? Is this a valid location? No. They say they want to be high up, but everything's flat. What are they talking about? What are you talking about, old lady? Is this higher? I can't tell. Is there an elevation here that I'm not seeing? What are you talking about? She wants to be high up? High up how? We'll just leave her here for right now, I guess. Hey, Creed, thanks for dropping by, dude. Oh, hey. Razor 570 with the 10 stream streak. Thanks for dropping by. What a hoarder, shaking my head. Oh. Usually a request can be resolved with Atla. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, hoarder. Let's see. Is that it? No. I don't think I have the pieces. I don't have her husband. I don't have the sign. Yeah, I'm just missing a bunch of pieces. And I've only ever found one river, which is 5 rivers, but, you know what I mean. Cree, Razor, thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Alright, am I close to the dungeon? Oh, I am not close to the dungeon. It's over here. We can go back in, I think. Before I had a Fei Shao team, which just came back online because I got E2 and her LC. Now I'm trying to figure out a Welt team since I cosplay him and he got buffed out. He got buffed, lol. Razor, Zev and Hero Harmony here are talking about Honkai Star Rail or ZZZ? Honkai Star Rail. I know that you play ZZZ. Maybe you've also played that game? I was watching you play ZZZ on your channel the other day, wasn't I, Razor? It was when I was watching you play ZZZ on your channel that I realized that ZZZ has as many husbandos as it has waifus. And I think Zev just confirmed it earlier in the chat. There's only 6 Atla in this one. Pwned. Oh, white stone. Let's find out if this is what the Where did he come from? That's the one I saw in my dream the other day. This talking slingshot is really funny. I like him. Couldn't have been me. I don't stream. Oh, that's right. When was Steve obtained? Hey, Screaming Dog, JPEG. Thanks for dropping by. Welcome to the channel. I do retro games here on Mondays and Wednesdays. Currently doing Dark Cloud and Disaster Report. I got Steve in the floor before this. So what floor is this? 6? So I got him on... Oh, I got Steve on... floor 4? Because floor 4 was... Meow Me... I called my cat girl Meow Me. Was a Meow Me only stage. The limiter was I could only play as Meow Me. So there was one weapon chest and it dropped Steve. So I think this is stage 6, and the stage before this was I was playing as both characters, so I think it was stage 4. Downloaded Star Rail, never started it. I know others who still play. Yeah, I've never gotten into any of those. I've only played, like I said, I only played Genshin for maybe 3 to 4 hours. And I liked what I saw, but I just didn't stick with it. Let's see. Okay, wait, what's this? That's an open area. Let's just check this out. No water in this room. Are there any enemies? Oh, there's an enemy. Just smash the apple throwing old bag. Oh, wow. She actually got quite a bit of hit points. Let's try my bandit slingshot. Oh, she's about to throw an apple at me. But, oh, nice. That slingshot kept me sane when I was playing this. Oh, Screaming Dog. Do you want me to call you Screaming Dog or JPEG? Or Screaming Dog JPEG? Screaming Dog, this is the super weapon that I got. You're looking at it right now. I got this, and it started at attack 30. So you start off with this, right? I got this in Marataki Dungeon Stage 4. But even before I left Norune Village, I got this in a drop. I think it's really good. I didn't really want to be a Genshin gremlin. I do really like ZZZ animations. Yeah, that's the thing that I saw, that I thought was like really impressive. Like they spent a lot of time animating the characters. I just can't do more than one gacha game, and again without auto battle. Imagine farming a Devil May Cry like game every day. It's too much time doing the same gameplay for years. Okay, I can see that. I feel that doing this dailies, weeklies, doing the exact same thing got kind of boring. It's not like WoW or Guild Wars where expansions add higher level caps and new skills to keep it fresh. Razor says, just remember, if you're trying to level up a weapon enough to break down, the weapon that deals the finishing blow gets all the ABS. Yeah, Razor, I've been doing that. For a while, I was using my bandit slingshot to open because it does so much damage, and then I was following up with I was following up with the wooden slingshot, but when I got Steve, I started following up with Steve. But Steve, like, does double the damage of the wooden slingshot, but I'm trying to get this leveled up as well. Did I just do a massive amount of damage to her? I think I did. Alright, this is pretty... That's getting pretty close. Oh, hey, what? So, okay, so here's my question, Dark Cloud players. I think I got caught up with 1.0 story of ZZZ and left it at that. I'm gonna play one of these. I'm inspired to play one of them. I might pick ZZZ because I like the characters that I saw. Actually, all the games have good looking characters, but I might just try ZZZ since it's one of the more recent ones. How leveled up is the weaker weapons? How I leveled up weaker weapons to buff my main one. There's auto battle for lots of stuff. Always choose explosion. Isn't that auto battle, auto farming using limited tickets? If you're gonna ask which trap. Oh no. I was gonna say, so in the dungeon where Meowme was soloing, because she had to solo, she happened to get Steve. That was Matataki dungeon level 4, where she had to go solo. I'm wondering if it matters at all in who opens the chest. Or is it completely random what weapon you'll get? Or is it only? It will just randomize between which characters you currently have access to. Victoria House cleaning tickets get you weekly and can be used for one resource. Batteries can be used for other auto battle grinding resources. Felt like it was random. Okay. Okay, so I tried poison last time and it was curse. Oh, did you say always pick explosion? Okay, always pick. Okay, let's try explosion. Ah, it's poison. Okay, first just. What's funny is I was gonna pick poison. Another slingshot. Steel slingshot acquired. That one looks like probably middle of the road. Healed. Weapon. Steel slingshot. 14? That's not bad. That's not bad. I like that. Whoops. Sign. Before, with MC, you only got swords up until Catgirl. I'll have to check with in-game currency accountant then. The reason for explosions always is you don't lose out on a weapon. Because if you're wrong, you'll just get statused. And here you can make more money with a monster's named after days. You can buy status recovery items better. Okay. So you're saying, so if it's explosion and I guess explosion, then obviously it doesn't explode and I get the item inside. If I don't guess explosion and it's explosion, you're saying that it could destroy the item inside the chest? Okay, excellent. Gotcha. So always big explosion. In the long run, it's more efficient, is basically what you're saying. That's where I came in from. Let's go. Am I close on any weapons? I'm really close on the Bacillard. It's almost broken. Poison of some sort? Let's get this Bacillard. The XP. This should just kill him outright, I think. Got a nut. Just makes it so you don't lose a weapon for nothing. If you're close or at max inventory, you sell or break down a weapon after level 5. But that's a hoarder grinder mindset. Cabin acquired. This thing's almost broken. Let's just switch so that we're not listening to that. Maybe we could get the final hit on something. Again. I need to find a pond. Antidote, nice. Oh. I didn't see what Steve said about the insect guy. Mustache key. Pond? No. I guess it would show up already, right? Okay. Let's try this way. Said something like, "Wow, you're a big B, aren't you?" Yeah. Oh. So, did anybody respond to me when I'm targeting Friday from the day of the week name monsters, and Steve says Friday I'm in love. Is that the Cure reference? Which is kind of funny, I think. What the? Okay, there's that guy. Saturday. He's the white one from the legendary Pockle 7. Oh, he's getting kind of cagey. $10? To build up a steel slingshot, a dragon, a beast, and something will do. Okay, red berry for the owl. Map. I just think it's pretty funny. What the? Zara Gaming Lounge just raided with 18 viewers. Zara, thank you so much for the raid. What was Zara playing earlier? Final Fantasy 9, right? Early ass raid. Did you stream twice today, Zara? Because you were streaming Final Fantasy 9, and then I was in your raid to, I forget who, but I said hi to them, and then so you started back up. Justice League Heroes. The FF9 stream isn't canon. What the hell? What the? It's Bun Bun. Thank you so much for saying hi from the raid and joining the channel and hanging out with us. Appreciate it. I stream retro games on original hardware on Mondays and Wednesdays. Fridays and Saturdays I also stream, but those are co-op nights where I was just gaming anyways with some friends. I'm currently doing Outward on Friday with Ivy, Operation XIV, and we do Icarus and other survival games and friend slop games on Saturdays. But quick shout out here to Zara. That's a long name. Gaming Lounge. Zara is a death moth person. She's got a super cute moth with a little skull on its thorax, abdomen, as her little channel avatar. She's a variety streamer. And when I say variety, I really mean it. Like, literally in the same day, she did a secret stream of Final Fantasy IX, and then came back to play Justice League Heroes, which, surprisingly enough, she's played twice now, at least, that I know of. She's also played Yakuza on stream. She played a game where it was like a... The main character has... he's like an Edward Scissorhands, but much more violent. You can switch out his arms for like swords and other things. I looked up that game and I was like, this sounds like a lot of fun. I'm surprised I've never heard of it. And I bet you it's really expensive. It is. In order to get a copy on eBay, it's about $300. Blood Will Tell. Thank you very much. Seems like every single time Zara's streaming, she's streaming a new game. But that's great. You get to see a lot. And she engages with the channel, with chat all the time, very reliably, and has got a lot of regulars in her channel that have been loyal viewers, and it's just fun to hang out in there and talk about old games. So if you're not following Zara yet, please drop her a follow now. Check out her stuff. It's free. It's free to follow, and you might discover new games like Blood Will Tell. Which game? What game is rare? Blood Will Tell. It's based on a comic book by what was it? Osamu Tezuka or something like that? I might have gotten the surname and the name out of order. Tezuka Osamu? Yeah, again, the only thing I can describe is that it's like a very violent Edward Scissorhands set in Japan, I guess. PS2 hack and slash based on the manga called Dororo. Oh, she was also playing Ace Combat. Like, if it's on PS2, she's gonna play it. And maybe when she's tinkering with her PS2 to fix its power cable problems, maybe she can stream that. Teach us a little bit about soldering and console maintenance. Yes, that's who I thought. Because because when I saw the name and I was like, isn't that the Astro Boy artist? But I didn't want to be wrong, and I didn't look it up. But I'm glad you guys confirmed that. Tezuka Osamu. Okay, I was right. I think I said Osamu Tezuka. But yeah, close. Excellent. Well, thanks so much for raiding me, Zara, on your only stream of the night. You definitely weren't streaming Final Fantasy IX earlier. And feeling all nostalgic. And then secretly raiding out. But yeah, anybody who's not familiar with my channel, I'm there it is. That's my PS2 Slim. That's a camera. It's not like a picture. And I'm currently doing Dark Cloud and Disaster Report. I'm going to store this camera before Killua has to remind me. Hand reveal. I've done hand reveals. I've done hand reveals when I showed off my rare bugle. Doro was actually his first adult manga before he drew stuff like Astro Boy, Kimba the Lion. The Camera Police. You just said it was your second job, Killua. Oh, there's both consoles. Yeah. You can actually see there, Screaming Dog. That's my. I'm playing the game currently on the PS2 Slim, which is a second-hand PS2 Slim that I bought specifically so I could experiment with soft modding it, because I wanted to play some Japanese and European games. I thought, like, I can get cheaper copies of certain games that are PAL or NTSC-J, and you know, maybe the Japanese games I might be able to muddle through them. You cannot soft mod a retail PS2 in order to defeat the region, the lasers region lock. So my North American PS2 is NTSC laser. It takes a little bit more doing than that. Hey Zev, thanks for hanging out, man. Always fun to have you in the channel chatting with folks. The Aurora was actually heavily criticized for how dark and intense it was. Yeah, I think he just wanted to do different things. I guess. But Screaming Dog, that's my OG PS2. That's my OG launch PS2. It's a PS2 Fat, or the big boy. That's below my PS2 Slim there. It has the combination modem hard drive installed because I used to play Final Fantasy XI on it. It still works. The automatic door tray the motor is either a little bit busted, or the rubber, or the gear, the drivetrain, whatever it's called, is a little bit busted, so it won't open all the way. But if you can slip in a disc before it closes again on its own, it works fine. And that's my PS3. That's an OG. Let me move the dark cloud out of the way. Sorry, I brushed the mic. That's a OG PS3 Fat. So the $599 US model, which I got for $499 US, because they dropped the price of the PS3 after a little bit to try to sell more. By God, look at that chonk PS3. It is massive, Zara. It is massive. So what's great about the OG PS3 Fat is that it has both PS2 and PS1 backwards compatibility, and I believe the backwards compatibility on both of those is hardware, not emulation, and they changed that later on. So with subsequent models, they removed the PS2 backwards compatibility altogether, and it was only had a PS1 backwards compatibility emulated in it. I'm not a super expert on this, but that's what I remember. It still works. I used to own that one. I know how heavy that sucker is. Yeah, it's super heavy, and impossible to keep clean because of that gloss. And if you think that the PlayStation 3 logo looks exactly like the Spider-Man 3 font, the Spider-Man font, you're right. It is. It's exactly the Spider-Man font. But yeah, it works. But and I at one time had actually opened it up and cleaned it, of all the dust and stuff, dust bunnies. There were no roaches in it. And I replaced the thermal paste, but it still overheats. It still gets very hot. So we're going to summer now. I will not be turning that on because it will lose its mind and then turn off. Correct. It was hardware for the launch PS3, and afterwards it was emulation for later models. Yeah, and they took out PS2 emulation altogether on the subsequent ones, which sucks. I think if I ever had to deal with a roach in my console, I'd die. I am lucky enough to have never found a roach in any of my consoles, but I sometimes watch these retro console fixing channels. I murdered that sentence, and sometimes they find the grossest stuff, and they're like not using gloves. I'm like, that is gross. Don't clean somebody's console with their hand funk all over it with roaches inside it without gloves. Come on. Yeah, yes, PS2 support was just shot in the head out back, literally, and not even an entire console update later. They're PS3 fats with no PS2 support. Yeah, I have one. There was a guy at my work. He was a former coworker that he told me he found out I was a collector, and he was like, because it just comes up in conversation with me. I can't shut up about retro games. And he was like, I got a bunch of old games. You want them? And I was like, sure. If you're gonna throw them out anyways. He's like, yeah, I'm moving to Texas, so I don't want to move all this stuff. So you can just have them. And then he started describing what was in his collection, and I could not, in good conscience, take that collection from him. And so I told him, I knew I was personally screwing myself. But I was like, hey, you know what you're describing? That's worth a lot of money. You've got N64 games and Super Nintendo games that are worth a lot of money. I just feel like I need to tell you that. I'll take it, and I'm not gonna resell it because I'm a collector. But you need to know that you're looking at thousands of dollars. And he did look it up, and he was like, oh snap! And so he ended up keeping most things. But he gave me a bunch of cool stuff, including a Dreamcast. He gave me a chipped Dreamcast, which might come in handy because I have a Dreamcast of my own. But he's got a modded Dreamcast, so maybe I could play. I don't remember the Dreamcast is region free or not, but so I can maybe get imports and play it on his modded Dreamcast. He also gave me a fat PS3, but it was the model before they went PS3 Slim, and so it doesn't have the little thing that opens up. This thing right here. That's how you tell your right away that a PS3 is an OG or not. The $599 US model. Not gonna lie, I could I wouldn't have told him. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't have sold them. Yeah, no, it's cool. I don't have any regrets. And he's gonna keep them as well. This is like childhood games and such. But yeah, I could have gotten so many rare games, honestly. He gave me and there's more to the story. He gave me that PS3. That one I'm concerned about because he modded his Dreamcast. I'm gonna guess he also modded his PS3, and so I don't know how we'll ever use it because since PS3 can still technically go online and access the store and all that. I don't want to get my account banned. So like, how do I use it? I haven't plugged it in. I'm pretty sure it still works. But this is the thing. Lost Kingdom forgave me. It sure is. Lost Kingdoms, Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door, GameCube Edition, Soul Calibur 2. Soul Calibur 2, so that's the Soul Calibur, since like GameCube, this one has Link in it, I believe. The extremely obscure product number 3. And Pikmin. Sorry, I might have been really quiet. Was I really quiet there? Because I wasn't speaking into the mic, but I think the mic probably picked up my voice. Recognize that font anywhere. Oh, so the end of the story is... I was saying Harvest Moon, Lost Kingdoms, Paper Mario: Thousand Year Door, Soul Calibur 2, and since it's the GameCube edition, it's got Link in it. The extremely obscure Capcom's Product Number 3, or Piano 3. And then, what did I say that last game was? Oh, it's Pikmin. So the end of that story is that he did drop me a couple of cool things. So in addition to the free consoles, he gave me a couple of collector's editions for like Uncharted 2 or 3, I forget. Fortress of Fear, Wizards and Warriors. A couple of Game Boy games. But he ended up giving me a Game Boy RPG that's worth over $100, which was nice. I think he knew the price on it, and he was just gave me that as a bonus. He could have easily just flipped that if he wanted to. And then he gave me a box of N64 and Super Nintendo boxes and manuals. So I don't know if... He didn't tell me any of this ahead of time. So I told him the value of the games that he was telling me he was going to give me, and he kept those. And then he just gave me a couple of boxes of stuff, so I didn't really know what was going to be in them in advance. And so one of the boxes was a box of Super Nintendo and N64, mostly Super Nintendo actually, boxes, the original cardboard boxes that came in, and manuals. So again, I don't know if he knew the value of those, but wild guess as to the value of just those boxes and manuals. Because those sell. Because people like to piecemeal together for their collection complete in-box games. So if you have and this is not a rare, like Link to the Past isn't rare, but if you have a Link to the Past with the box and the manual, now that's suddenly worth some money, right? I won't make anybody guess. He gave me $1,000 worth of boxes and manuals. And since I have the games for some of those, or those games are not terribly difficult to get a hold of, I theoretically could eBay a couple of them and just put together sets of games complete in box. Or you could have the Holy Bugle from Keanu for real. Oh yeah. I almost ate this by accident. Look at that beaut. Look at that beaut. It is, I think I get at least $25 for it. Oh, sorry, this all started from, Screaming Dog JPEG asking about the consoles. And that's a PS1. That is not my original PS1. It is a gift. It was a gift from me from a co-worker from a different company. And she gave me that modded PS1. It's chipped. So it could play region free, and it could also play burned CDs, I believe. She gave me that, a multi-tap, a controller, a memory card. That might even be the memory card in there that she gave me. Bust a Move. Bust a Move, the Puzzle Bobble Bust a Move. Poi Poi. And Bust a Groove 2. Just, you know, as a gift. So it was super cool for Jose. Now this. You know what? I think it is a lot of people sort of... Oh, and she gave me the PlayStation box. I actually have an original PlayStation box with it. So that has value. It is not the launch box. I think it's like a red box. But, yeah. I think it has something to do with... I think it's something to do with that they know that I'm a genuine collector, and you know, they could spend the effort to put all this stuff on eBay and get a couple $100s for it, or they could give it to somebody whom they've you know, made friends with and they know is going to take care of this stuff. And so, you know, I'm that guy, right? So let me show you the PlayStation box though. You might have seen this in the reflection a couple of times. Oh, look at that. I didn't know that they had that flight stick controller. Is that for Virtuon? Look at this. They got Final Fantasy VII top billing next to NFL Game Day 98. Spawn the Eternal, Jet Moto 2, Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, this is not a launch PS1 box, but it's still nice to have. Cool Borders 2. You guys remember Cool Borders 2? Web Systems. Bushido Blade. 1. Rock, the Legend of the Gobos. Colony Wars, Brahma the Rappa. Oh, Star Wars. The Star Wars fighting game. I wish I had that. Masters of Terrascasi. Gex. Tomb Raider 2. Steel Rain. Intelligent Cube. Armor Core. I actually don't have a Brappa the Rapper, but I have, honestly, the even rarer Ungem Ralami. Ginnerat, take care of my PS2 for me when I'm no longer here, okay? Sure thing, Razor, no problem. I'm not worried though, you got many years ahead of you. Razor, you're gonna make it! You go back home, and you take care of that PS2 yourself, you hear me? I don't want to hear any more of this talk about you dying. Okay. I'm crying as I hold it in my arms now. Okay, so that was a long tangent. I don't know if Screaming Dog JPEG is even here anymore. But yeah, that's some of my collection. Out of view, I have. I'm sorry, it is a bit of a flex. I'm just a collector, but it's more of kind of a. It's almost kind of a joke. But yeah, I've got all my retro consoles basically in this entertainment center here to the right. Just out of view in that camera. Of the camera, past my phone cozy with my BlackBerry in it, is my Sony TV. It's like a 1080p television. Excuse me. It might even be a 3D TV. Not that that technology is like any good. Oh no, it's not. My 3D TV I think was it was like a Toshiba or something. Or a Samsung. Maybe it is a 3D TV. I don't know. Anyways, all my other consoles are here as well. I can show it next time. I don't want to spend up too much time not playing the game. But I got a bunch of other cool stuff to see. But we could look at it next time. Oh, speaking of Killua has been doing some retro swap meeting, retro game store shopping herself. And when she gets back to North America at the end of this month, she's gonna stream her retro haul. To quote Razor 570, I don't stream the Cree. Thank you, Cree. Thank you for your support, Cree. Cree, Cree's looking forward to your stream. Killua, you gonna let him down? You gonna disappoint Cree? Just kidding, no pressure. I'll comfortably let you all down. Just kidding, no pressure. We would love it if you streamed. But if you are able to do a show and tell for your retro haul that you picked up overseas on Biff Draws Art's stream, that would also be cool. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Huh? Hornet guy. Oh, he's sneaky, isn't he? Did he poison me? No, I'm okay. He did do a fair amount of damage though, that's for sure. Okay, this weapon is still fine. What the heck? Oh, this is a Meow Me section, okay. Look how sad Kree is, Killua. Oh. Wait, I'm not gonna risk it. I don't remember how much this is taking, so I'm gonna switch to almost level 2. I'm gonna switch to my wooden slingshot. Regular water. Let's repair Steve. Oh, what the heck? Oh, wow. He actually... Oh, I was using the wrong weapon. I repaired Steve, but I didn't use Steve. $9 gold? Okay, here's the owl. Oh. Oh, I'm poisoned? No. My latest retro interest is going pretty freaking old, man. No, but they can. I was off playing something. Okay, well, welcome back, Screaming Dog. We're showing a bunch of my consoles. You might have missed it, but it's okay. Yeah, it's just a bunch of my consoles. All those consoles that you see in the screenshot or my camera there, they all work. I didn't even know Mule had a manual. I was so fascinated by it the whole week. Look at it, it's beautiful. Mule is such a great game too. I think that they could bring it back and they could make it better. They could literally remake Mule, and if the person who does a remake of it understands what made the original so fun, it would be an actually really fun party game. Like a really fun party game. Oh, there's a Mule online? Oh, nice. Oh, the story I want to tell you, Killua, is I was electrocuted by a high tension wire when I was young, and I survived. That's why I'm here. I was climbing a tree, and at the top of this tree it is a very tall tree, and the top of the tree at the top of the tree, high tension wires, that's the electrical wires that go through all sorts of neighborhoods in America. I'm climbing this tree, and I'm going through, reaching forward and grabbing branches, and it is a pine tree. What are those called? It had needles, right? So it's not leaves. It had needles. It was a really big tree. And at some point, I reach out and I touch a high tension wire, and it electrocutes me, and I get shot out of the tree. First of all, I'm very lucky that I didn't grab the wire. And what they actually say is that I didn't touch it. More than likely, it arced out at me when my hand got close to it. And, I don't know how many thousands of volts of electricity coursing through my body. If I grabbed it, I'd be dead. I wouldn't be playing Dark Cloud for you. So it arced out at me, electrocutes me, and I'm falling backwards. Now think about a high tension wire. I don't know what it is in what it's like in Canada or other countries, but high tension wires in America are really high up. So that's how high up I was off the ground. Below me was concrete, and the high tension wire electrocution didn't kill me. As I'm falling, if I fell backwards. If I fell out of the tree all the way down, I would have just dashed my brain on the concrete. Like, I would have been dead from that impact, right? Because I fell over backwards. Just imagine somebody, I assume, comically vibrating from being electrocuted and then frozen in place and then just tilting backwards. And I got really lucky. On the way down, as I was falling out of this tree, there was a branch that was Y-shaped. So imagine, just hold out your hand, and then your arm is the main branch, and then your thumb is another branch, and then the rest of your fingers is another branch. So it's shaped like that. My foot gets caught in this Y-shaped branch, and it twists inward. Yeah, it twists inward. Which foot was it? It was my left foot, I think. And so this Y-shaped branch catches my foot, or I twist my ankle in it, essentially. And then it catches me and I hang upside down. And then my older brother and my dog were in the yard. And I think my brother said that he was playing a game with my dog and he was chasing it. And then they both smelled something. The way he describes it, the dog smelled it first. And then he noticed it, because like the dog stopped. And he was like, what is that gross smell? You know? And that gross smell was my burning flesh. And then they're like, everybody goes into panic mode, and they get a ladder, and it was really funny. I thought it was a funny detail. In their panic, they grabbed a metal ladder and put it up against the tree. It was fine. It wasn't anywhere near the high tension wire, but they get me down. I survived the electrocution. I survived not falling out of the tree, I guess. But the reason why I want to tell you the story is because you brought up mule. When I was electrocuted, and by the way, being electrocuted is the most painful thing I've ever been through. Like in my life, by a wide margin. Imagine if you've ever had a Charlie horse, and that's what we call getting a leg cramp in some parts of the world. I call it a Charlie horse. Maybe some people just call it a leg cramp. Maybe in Japan they call it a Yuji horse. I don't know. I don't know why it's called a Charlie horse. Imagine getting a Charlie horse in every muscle in your body simultaneously. Your legs, your feet, your biceps, your triceps, your quadriceps, every single muscle in your body violently spasming as if it had its own Charlie horse at the same time. Literally every muscle in your body. That's how painful it was. When the pain sort of went away and I was starting to become vaguely conscious of what was going on, I saw an image of Mule in my face. The gameplay screen of Mule. And it was like full screen, and it was the gameplay of the game just not repeating itself, just going. It was like, because this is the thing, right before we did that, my brother and I were playing Mule. Okay, like on our old Commodore 64, I pulled it out of the garage and we decided to try playing it. And it was like my memory was rewinding the game, because it was the game 100%. It was Mule, and it was playing at normal speed without sound, and then it started speeding up, and it started speeding up, and it started speeding up, and it started going faster and faster and faster and faster until it was a blur. And when it became a blur, I just had a splitting headache, like this massive, massive pain in my head. And then I woke up. I woke up to the sound of my brother yelling for help. Yeah. I saw my life flash before my eyes, but it was mainly Mule. So that part, I believe, is true. It just happened to be that was a very recent memory, and my synapses were literally fried. And so my brain was just trying to process what was happening, and my brain rebooted itself, essentially. I mean, there's a very good chance that, because when they put me in the intensive care, like overnight, mostly to check on whether or not my heart was going to fail on me, Because when you get electrocuted, they could literally stop your heart, right? And you just die from that. You can die from so many things by getting electrocuted. But for me, it was I didn't die. But it's very possible, I have no idea, so it's very possible that I nearly died, and so I had that flash of life experience. And it happened to be the last thing I was doing before I climbed the tree. Did I kill the guy? I think I did. There's a slight delay in the menu. Bananas? I got bananas? It recovers HP, but it'll make you feel thirsty. Is that true? Okay. I apologize for bringing it up. No, it's fine. It's not like a traumatic thing for me. I know it sounds wild, but it's not. It wasn't traumatic for me because I don't remember it. Right? One moment, I'm climbing a tree. One moment I'm playing mule. The next moment I'm climbing a tree. The next moment I'm hanging upside down from a tree. Okay. But you bringing up mule, I haven't thought about mule in so long. I remember that moment. Oh, I did it again. Oh, this is not gonna do it. This is not gonna do. I always drink water. Ooh. I always drink water in the room where there's a pond. Every single time. And I healed myself too, no less. Wait a second. Do I have the mustache key? I do. Why it's called a mustache key? Nobody knows. Almost dying isn't traumatic. Jesus fucking Christ. It actually wasn't. I'm not trying to be cool or anything like that, but you know, it's fine. I don't linger over it, I should say. Oh, I just stole an antidote drink from him. That's what that is. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Boom. Takes a while for it to pay off the XP. Steve is really close. Wait, what is this? What? Oh, it worked. Steve is really close, so let's level up Steve. Oh, damn. He just hit me. I can go heal. It's not quite leveled. Ooh, which Ilza? We'll use slingshot on her again. Bandit slingshot on her again. See if we can steal something. Whoa! Stole a poisonous apple from her. Let's get Steve leveled up. Oh, my buddy's calling. Gotta go. That's pretty funny. Still not leveled. Need King of the Rat for this. Okay. Let's see. Who do we got? I think I could leave now. Let's give him. The acorn. Doesn't want the acorn. No siree. Let's give him this shiny stone. Ooh, he likes the shiny stone. Shoot. Quick shout out to Cree. Oh, I did the wrong shout out. I forgot it was Cree underscore EXE. There's a Cree out there apparently. Folks, I don't know who Cree is, so at your own risk, check him out. He does not stream. Alright, so sorry about that. When my previous shout out times out, I will do the real shout out. Sorry about that. Leave dungeon temporarily. Let's take a look at our weapons. See if we should just. I should probably just repair that. Let's go ahead and repair that. We can spare the repair powder. It's fine. We got money. We got money. We're not poor. We're not poor. That could wait. I'm gonna go to Norune Village really quick and give Odd Gaffer some money. We're gonna do a safety save. Alright, let's do that. Is the store open? Ooh, we are really. We got a lot of stuff in our inventory. Power up powder, unconditionally power up weapons grade. Really? That seems really good. I'm gonna use. Should I fish here or should I fish in the other spot? We've got a lot of water now. We could fish here. We could fish here. It's fine. Sorry about that, folks. I wanted to give a shout out to Cree underscore EXE. He might be streaming right now. Is he streaming right now? Wow, Biff Troll's Art is currently playing Hollow Knight. Taking a break from Night Rain, I guess. Oh dang! I forgot to participate in my own in the raid of my own channel. Oh, he's not. He's not streaming right now. Oh shit. Frickin' Razor's literally streaming right now, Killua. Oh, did someone say waifu? It's okay, you don't have to pretend to be here. Thanks anyway. Alright. Let's see. I wanted to go fishing. Do you get unlimited free items? Probably not. Let's go fishing. Taking a break from Night Rain, but Hollow Knight is still Souls-like. It counts. But yeah, sorry. Back to Kree_exe. Kree is a well, technically he's a variety streamer, but his current passion is Path of Exile 2. And you can just catch him playing Path of Exile 2 for as long as 12 hours. Something of an expert on the game. Doesn't claim to be the best, but definitely has a lot of knowledge. And sometimes he'll take a break from it and play a little bit of Abe's Odyssey, which is a game that he says that he really enjoyed when he was younger, and but said it was just too difficult because it is pretty hard to figure out some of the puzzles. So he's replaying it and trying to get through that right now. But yeah, if you want to check out Kree_exe and some Path of Exile gameplay, and got any questions about the game, he'll be more than happy to answer those for you. He answered a lot of questions of mine about how to spend the 150 coins that I got as a part of my early access package that I bought for $15. You know, because there's lots of different things you can buy, cosmetics obviously, and storage and such. And he had really good advice regarding all that stuff. What the heck? I should have absolutely got that fish. But that was really helpful. And I'll probably check back with him when I get a little bit deeper into the game and decide that I need storage of some sort. Who's this guy? Gummy. Oof. 15 points. It's a record gummy. Let me do a catch and release here, huh? Alright, hard disagree, it doesn't. Alright. Alright. I think they're trying to channel that at least a little bit. A Souls-like platformer, how's that? Who wants some potato? Gotcha. You son of a bitch. A Nonky. 76 centimeters. Oh my goodness. It's a record Nonky, but Nonkys are kind of valueless. 7 points? That was garbage. It's gonna take me forever to get anything good. Let's try carrot. I guess fish will probably eat anything. Can a fish digest a carrot properly? Is there a lot of cellulose in a carrot? Maybe the fish in this pond don't necessarily like carrots. I don't think they're taking the bait. I think they're literally not taking the bait. I wonder if if the fish eat the bait like a lot and I don't get a bite, if I put it away, does the game keep track of how many hit points my bait has? Or can I reset the amount of bait is left on this thing? I don't think any fish here like carrots. It must be for other fish. Let's try a different bait. I think I have one more bait. Oh, I have at least this petite fish. Oh, are you kidding me? Like, they never immediately go for it, and as soon as I'm rotating the camera, they go for it. Oh my goodness. I think another fish is probably pretty good bait. A gobbler, 80 centimeters, 10 points. Total points 117. Is that my total points ever? Because that's not a lot. Oh my goodness, that's gonna take forever. Okay, what do I want to do? Let's drop some stuff off with the hag. You don't get to keep the fish? No, it's just a mini game. It's catch and release. Catch and release only here. Catch and release only rules. Let's drop off some of that. One of these rocks. I don't need thirst-provoking bananas. What are these? Anti-goo amulet? Getting a lot. What are these things? Throbbing cherry? We could put some of these away. These are bombs, essentially. We get antidotes fairly often. Okay, this is probably pretty good. Okay. Let's see. Let's do another safety save. Since saving is so fast and efficient. And then let's go back to Matataki Village. And there's probably a couple things we could do with the Georama stuffs. We got signs now. Bambuku. Is that? What? No, that's not it. I got another sign. Protects house from rain. Did we get the Wise Old Owl's house? Oh, we did. Wise old owl shop. This is fire. This is the owl himself. I don't think I have this. But we could put his shop down, I guess. Let's put it right here for right now. He in here? Oh, there's a chest back here. Fire gem. Nice, nice. Ooh. Bread. Hey, Palagen. Thanks for dropping by. Good morning to you. What was that ink game that you were playing the other day? Sorry, earlier today. Maybe it was a different day for you, but it was the same day for me. Oh no, it actually was a different day. So yesterday, technically. Inkbound. Was it? It looked like it had roguelike elements because, you know, you're like when you leveled up or gained XP or something like that, you're choosing between three different abilities or power ups or something like that. It seemed like a good game to play to not overexert the hand. I know you said that the hand's fine, that it's completely healed, but you know, any extra rest wouldn't hurt, I'm sure. Made by the same guys that make Monster Train. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I've never tried it. It looks very interesting. I'll have to look it up. What's your next stream? You can tell us all about it. Palagen is a super friendly variety streamer who, with a focus on ARPGs and specifically Diablo 4 currently. She's taking a short little break from Diablo 4, but she's gonna get back. She's gonna get right back at it. In the meanwhile, she's been playing games like Inkbound, a couple of cozy games, as well as what she described as a slower-paced Diablo, like putting a little bit of time into Path of Exile 2, which I had a lot of fun with as well. So, if you're into that sort of vibe and making her significant other wear silly hats, check out Palagen. No problem. I put some more time into Path of Exile, actually. I put another 2 hours in last night, yesterday sometime, and was really enjoying it. I actually tried playing it with a controller, and it's not terrible. I was talking to Kree about it. You know him, Kree_exe. And he was like, for melee builds, it would be really good. Especially with like a shield that the Huntress has. Because you and I think, are playing the same character, Huntress. And I would agree. Because you're using analog stick to aim where you're, where you're facing. And then like using like RB to like, stab with like the spear or what have you. And then RT, like right trigger to block or parry. I was doing that and it was actually a lot of fun. but and it wasn't that bad being able to place those lightning poles, whatever they're called. If you could target an enemy from fairly far away and then you drop the lightning pole and then start firing lightning shots, you can kill everything around that area. So it wasn't too bad. That wasn't me. Chlebs put that hat on Joe last night. Don't think I'm ready to hold a controller. No, definitely don't. Please do not. Please do not try to hold a controller. I was just trying it because when I was playing Path of Exile 2, I was fat fingering a lot of the keys. And I just wanted to try it, see if it was going to be any better. And it was a little bit. I think so I put the owl down. But like, where is he? Because I need to speak with him. Is he around here? Like, how do I talk to him? Maybe he's only appears inside. That's not him. That's a different guy. Yeah, I don't actually know how to do this. One of these must be a staircase. Yeah, that must be a staircase. Slot required to gain entrance. Ah, okay. Oh, this thing. No, that's not it. Entrance from Mr. Mustache. Okay. Oh, sturdy branch. Bucket. Okay, so I need to find something else in order to get in there, I think. Bambuku's house. Still missing a couple things. We'll have to wait on that, I think. Fat fingering things can be fun. Not when I'm hitting the Windows key as well, for sure. I forget, Palagen, are you a fan of Dark Cloud? There's so many people who come in talking about nostalgia vibes for this game that I've lost track. I know Remy, Faison, Razor, of course, Pelmenji, who's working, so he couldn't join the stream. Like a bunch of people. So yeah, again, I lost track of everybody who was really into the game. Ooh, this camera is killing me. Yeah, I played it way back when. It's been neat watching you play it. Yeah, I also played it way back when. I didn't complete it, and that's my goal, of course, with this channel on Mondays and Wednesdays, is to one game at a time get through my entire retro back catalog, my retro backlog. You know, I'm doing it. I beat a handful of games already. It's happening. It's a thing. Oh, I want to tell you, I got my first key from Keymailer. There was another streamer named Cecil McWoot that mentioned it to me, and I was like, what? Really? And so I signed up, and my YouTube channel didn't qualify, but my Twitch channel did, which is kind of surprising to me considering I have so few followers. But it qualified. It's enough. And so I didn't know what I can get, so I just applied to a bunch of different things. I didn't apply to anything that I didn't think I would enjoy playing. And I did get one bite. And so I'm going to add a bonus stream this week on Sunday at 7 p.m. And do 4 or 5 hours of that game. So I didn't want to cut into my other streaming nights. So yeah, it'll be a sponsored stream for that game. Or as Killua likes to say, Sundays is my sellout night. There she is. See, sellout Sundays. I beat her to it. It's a tiny little game. It's a tiny little game from like an individual developer. It's available on Steam, but he also made a PS5 release, so I requested a PS5 game. And truth be told, I literally just want some free games because I found out from Cecil McWoot that he's getting all these free games. I was like, I want free games. And I was like, all I gotta do is make content for him? Sure, no problem. You probably never heard of it. It's a single player like action adventure RPG game that you can get on Steam for like less than $10. Yeah, you get bugles for Sunday. I'm gonna pretend maybe I could just pretend I'm sponsored by Bugles. Yep, I love Keymailer. Yeah, I'm sure you get a lot more than me since you have a lot more followers and probably been streaming for much longer. But it was nice to it was nice to get. I'm not sponsored by Bugles. No, I'm not, but I wish I was. I love Bugles. That said, I don't eat them all the time. It's a lot of salt. Okay, what are we doing? Let's just save the game, right? Let's go back to the dungeon. I think I just saved the game. Let's save it again just in case. Can't hurt, doesn't take long. Yeah, so Sundays I'm gonna on Sunday, just for this Sunday, I might actually add Sunday as a day for streaming my modern backlog. But for right now, it's just this Sunday. I'm gonna do that, play that game. What makes you think I have a lot of followers? I have 231. So okay. I thought you had more. That's still, it's more than I do. Have you done any Keymailer games? This will be my first, so I'm hoping that there's some sort of reputation system. There's some sort of reputation system where I'll, like, if I continue to do content for it, I'll get more. And if I get them regularly, then I'll do them on Sundays. And like I was telling the rest of them, it's a PS5 game, so at least I get trophies. I'm assuming the game has trophies. Maybe it doesn't. I need the entrance for... Nope. I need the entrance for Mr. Owl's house. Please. Who's this guy? This guy's got a knife. It's Sunday. Oh, he blocked that. Ooh. Money stolen. What did it say? Oh, I got my money back. Oh, wow. I got lucky on that. He stole so much money. That sucks. Yeah, I've done a few, and you'll see yourself getting offers if you're consistent. I've done 11 Keymailer sponsor games. Awesome, nice. That sounds awesome. Yeah, Cecil McWoot does a bunch of JRPG ones. I don't think I want to do those necessarily, because I don't want to copy the content that he's doing. Two, I don't know if I have time to really play these games, like a really long JRPG. But we'll see. Okay. Wait, there's somebody over there? Oh, there's a guy coming right at me. This is Tuesday. Destroyed. 15. That might have been the exit right there. Stairway acquired. And I have some that I haven't redeemed, and I also get offers from games I'll never play, like Mr. Toilet. Maybe it's a Skibbity game. Oh, this is a different room. Okay. Oh, this one. I think I need a different weapon because this one's gonna break. I might be able to level up this Basilar pretty soon. Oh, he did a ton of damage to me just now. Okay, that's for Mr. Owl. It sounds like a gross out game, and I'm just not interested in it at all. Getting attacked by the days of the week, the realism is amazing. Yeah, there's a little, I found a kind of a funny, obscure, a funny reference for a early 2000s JRPG. Oh, maybe you remember this, Palagen. If you have Mr. Stick, is that his name? Steve. If you have Steve, and you look at this little guy here, he's a talking slingshot. Steve, mysterious talking slingshot. Nobody knows its true color. When you're fighting Friday, because those monsters are literally, there's 7 different types, and they're named after all the days of the week. If you're fighting Friday, his comment, because he makes comments on the monsters. If you're fighting Friday, he says, "Friday, I'm in love," and I thought it was kind of funny that there's the Cure reference in Dark Cloud. Well, one acquired. Monday. I hate Mondays. Oh, stole money. Okay, I got the money back. So Mondays steal money. That's bad. I should use slingshots. Just on the off chance he gets away, I would be so sad. If he stole like, oh, I got another river. That's good. Wednesday. Really close to leveling up this weapon. What's this? Okay, this is Mr. Owl. We're good. We know where he's at. Any water in here? Oh, we want to use, let's use Meowme for this. What's she using? Is she using Mr. Steve right now? Or is she using Bandit Slingshot? Ooh. Need a quick dodge there. Ooh, stole a poisonous apple from her. I think I can get her in maybe 2 Steve shots. Just smash the apple throwing old bag. Oh, my buddy's calling. I gotta go. Steve's a riot. Thump, thump, thump. My heart is throbbing. Okay. She didn't even drop anything for me. Oh, another one? My favorite band had a countdown that started 4 days ago, and they finally announced their new album name and release date. So I'm really excited. I couldn't sleep last night. What's your favorite band, if I may ask? The Warning. Alright, I'm gonna have to look them up. I will say I'm not particularly familiar with that. Oh, my volume got set really low again. I think my volume is resetting. I specifically have my volume set high so that I could hear the redeems, but I guess nobody's done any redeems in a little bit either, so it's fine. Hydrate myself. The Warning.
Why don't you love me?
There you go. I heard that one. Three sisters from Mexico that became a band after playing Rock Band. That's awesome. What an awesome story. You asked for the redeem. Killua, Zev found the rare amber the other day. He does 3 rolls a day, and he didn't get it today. The warning, Rock Band. Hey, it doesn't hurt that they're really cute, Palagen. Warning, official site. I'll have to give them a listen later. They have an amazing story. They made their first album when they were in their teens. Okay, I'll have to give them a listen later. Okay, actually, what do you think is their most mass appeal song? And I'll check that out first. YouTube. The warning. Kerosene and Ego from their newest album are super popular right now. Okay. Kerosene. Okay. Damn. Released 2.3 months ago, and the Kerosene official video has 2.2 million views. That's pretty good. Nice. Alright, I'll check that out later. Thanks for the recommendation. And I'm super happy for you that your favorite band just announced their new album. Or announced their new album or announced a new tour. The song is really good too. Newest album. 4 days ago, finally announced their new album. Name. Okay, release date. Okay. Kind of inside joke that I talk about them a lot. They're on tour with Youngblood right now. I've never heard Youngblood's song, but I've heard the name before. I'm not up on a lot of modern music though, if I'm being completely honest. Am I trying to kill her with Steve? Yeah, I think I am. Steve's ABS is full. You can now upgrade it. Nice. Okay, I always miss this. And Remy's not around to remind me, so... Upgrade, Steve. Can Steve be built up into like a different person? Maybe not. Build up. No, he can. He can be turned into something else. Maybe Super Steve. I don't know. But there's a lot of things that... Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't put any upgrades in the weapon. Damn, I'm dumb. I've also never heard a Youngblood song. Abs like abs of steel. I think it's ABS. So WHP is weapon hit points. So ABS is attack. I have no idea. Oh, absorption. It's called. It stands for absorption. I'm so dumb though that I didn't. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but I should be doing that. So let's take a look. In order to build up Steve... Well, here's the thing though. If building up Steve stops him from talking, I'll be really sad. Okay, so, but let's just say. Attack... What is ED? Endurance, I think. It's like weapon endurance, probably. Speed and magic power? Endurance, that's the rate of weapon HP loss, speed, and magic power. Okay. So it needs all those things. So I need to put... We'll put a couple of things in there. We'll put one of these, endurance. We'll put one speed in there. And then we'll put one magic power in there as well. And if I level that up with those in there, these stats would automatically be added to the weapon. But you know that. I still think he talks when he gets built up. Nice. And let me do that for all my stuff. Oh my god, I can't believe I don't have one here either. So, no, not upgrade. Build up, attack the first three. Oh, it needs a bunch of stuff too. That's Dino Slayer, I think. Or it might also be called Weapon Slayer. Or Dragon Slayer. Yeah, Dragon Slayer. So it needs Dragon Slayer and it needs the other things as well. So we'll just add these things to it. It's fine. And the wooden slingshot already has a couple of things in there. And the steel slingshot, we might as well also add a couple of things in there. The first three again. I don't think I have all of those though. So, oh, okay. What is that? Rock, flying things, and beasts. I don't know if I have any of those. There's a flying things one. Mage Slayer. The one thing I don't have any more. Oh, it does need this, so we'll have to put that in there. Okay, that's good. That's good. Now let's go to Kino the Rat. And the dagger have anything? The dagger has a couple of things in it. The Basilard has things in it, and I know I would have set those things correctly. This thing has stuff in it. The Gladius also has stuff in it. Okay, cool. So mostly I just screwed up on the Steve the one time. Okay. Monday, what a depressing name. Let's get this wooden slingshot leveled up. You dropped the pointy chestnut. That's for Mr. Ooh, there's a lot of these guys in this room. Ooh, I just killed them outright. Regular water. I'm actually getting a lot of water. Shouldn't worry about it too much. Antidote, that's good. This room has 2 more chests, including a big chest. Got a map. And as Mondays get a bad rap, Razor suggests that you always guess explosion. Failed. He's poison. Oh, a sword. Small sword. I just found antidote, so that works. I opened that already, and are these both Atla? Yes, they are. He's pretty badly hurt. Torch. And I'm gonna see if I can maybe find me a pond, so I can heal. That's the exit. Make good use of this Dran's feather. Oh, I could barely make out the map. I just realized that I had a map. Wednesday. Alright. Let's double check if we have anything in this. We do. Let's give it an upgrade. Level upgrade to Wind Slingshot +2. Let's put some more things into it. Bandit Slingshot upgrade. Build up. Is attack the first 3 again. But also needs Rock, Beast Slayer, and Dragon Slayer. I don't think I have any of those. Try to go for this one. I kind of want to build it up to the other one though. It literally doesn't need any of those. Which is kind of weird. Oops. Wait, what's this? Undead Buster. I don't think it needs that. Well, it won't hurt to just put something in there, I guess. Let's drop those in there. For when I upgrade it later. What am I using? Oops. How close is Steve? Steve is far away, ABS wise, or absorption wise, I should say. Gotta start somewhere. Sunday, huh? He's a yellow one from the legendary Pockle 7. Is there anything else in this room? That's Sunday again. This is the worst time to get that, is at the end. Monday. Shiny stone for the owl. Wouldn't be bad to get it. Is there a pond in here? No, there is not. Wednesday again. Wednesday. These names are boring. Alrighty. Entrance. Nice. So I can visit Mr. Owl now. Alright, so I'm just missing that one Atla right there. We'll grab this and leave. Baron's house. Okay, so that's the mayor, right? Zipping through here. Okay. Let's guess what he wants. We'll just pick the first thing that appears. The acorn. Ooh, he wants the acorn this time. Delicioso. Let's go out so we can save. It's finally starting to cool down a little bit. Maybe I could turn off this fan. It's drying my eyes a little bit. Let's do a safety save. And I'm gonna go turn off that fan in my room because it's cooled down significantly. It just makes it much quieter in this room too, so I appreciate that. Do a quick little hydrate. Is he still streaming? No, he's still streaming, okay. Maybe he's mostly chatting. Biff's still on. Nice, Biff's got some people on his channel, that's nice. Momo's on. Grub rated into Momo's channel at 254. We gotta do a Momo. We gotta do a Momo text to speech. Hey, Grub. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Just saying, I was just about to say goodnight to you. Oh, I did just say goodnight to you. Yeah, I started my stream, so I wasn't able to hang out in your channel, but I was lurking there, and I think I made it just in time for the raid. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, dude. And if you need to get to sleep, don't worry about it. You don't gotta hang out, but I appreciate you dropping by. Say hi. Got a decent amount of progress done in Dark Cloud today. Looks like we could probably put together some things. I'm enjoying it. It's a game that I played a long time ago, and like a surprising number of people, it's a very nostalgic game. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's almost like Zelda for PlayStation owners, you know. Like a ton of people who've dropped by, and even people who are just like regular, regular folks in my small community, have all played it and have a lot of nostalgia about it. And yeah, it has that sort of cozy Zelda nostalgia vibes. And I played it a long time ago. I definitely got past this, but I don't remember. I got past this part. I probably went to at least the third region. But again, my whole goal is to, regardless of what I did in the game before, if I didn't beat it, I have to beat it. Steve is keeping things real. Oh, what's it called? There's a what's it called? Slingshot that talks. Let me share my 15 stream streak to Momo. Really quick here. Boom. Yeah, a bunch of people, and like, so I was just looking at Marvel Snap, the card game, and that game has something like 250,000 followers. But like, it only had like 250 viewers. So like, that's not like huge, right? Like, meanwhile, you know, 007 First Light has like maybe 15,000 followers. Not a lot, because it's still fairly new. But it has like 1,500 like active viewers, right? Like, not right now, I was looking at it earlier. Dark Cloud has a couple of thousand, maybe 15,000 followers. But like, a fair amount of people were playing it or viewing it, you know? So it's got a lot of nostalgia vibes for people. So like, that's not why I picked it. It was just the next game on my list that I wanted to play. And I have to play through Dark Cloud 2 as well. So I gotta get started somewhere. So I just start with this. Yo, Matt. Thanks so much for dropping by, dude. Welcome to the channel, man. Let me send you my fave combo. I saw you playing Forza earlier. Forza Horizon 6. Looks like you were customizing a car. Mondays and Wednesdays. Oh, what do we got? Razor. Oh, son of a. Hey, Razor. Thanks so much for the raid, man. Platypus Pudding. Heard you could use a love bomb. Well, guess what's dropping down? Razor's Rolling Thunder of Love. And Bobcat with the raid message as well. Thanks for dropping by, guys. Platypus Pudding, Bobcat, and Matt Flows. Thanks so much for giving us the raid. Welcome to the channel. First time folks, Mondays and Wednesdays I do retro games on original hardware and original software. That's my PS2 Slim there, with my original copy of Dark Cloud. And just various conversation pieces I got set out there. That PS2 Slim is actually secondhand. I'm not original owner on it. I wanted to experiment with soft modding it so that I thought I could soft mod it to play region-free discs because I wanted to get cheaper copies of games either by picking up the PAL version or the NTSCJ version. Turns out it doesn't work like that. You need a hardware mod for that. I thought you don't stream. I didn't realize you couldn't hear me when you came in, so that's my bad. I was talking to both you and Kilo, without knowing I couldn't be heard. Apologies. But I don't stream. Thanks so much for the raid. I'm gonna give a shout out to this man who does not stream. Important that you know that. He reminds me of that usually 3 or 4 times every single time he drops by to chat and hang out. Reminds me that he does not stream. So it's important that the rest of you know that as well. He does not stream. Except when he streams. And when he does stream, he's currently streaming Dragon Quest III HD Remaster, which looks like a really fun game. And you can dress up the girls in full body catsuits. So if you're into yiffing, like I know Grub is, then maybe you want to check out Dragon Quest III HD Remaster with full body catsuits. But yeah. Just kidding, Grub. I'm just kidding, Grub. Okay, I need to explain that because I don't want to accuse a man of something he's not guilty of. Grub, early on his channel, he said that he was like really quiet, and I was like, what is he doing? And he's like, outside my house, I think I hear like an animal, like it's some sort of yipping noise, you know? And I made a joke. I said, did you say yipping or did you say yiffing? And yiffing is, well, don't look it up. Folks, if you don't know what yiffing is, don't look it up. And so that's just a callback to a joke I made earlier in his channel. He said yipping, and he was checking to see if it was an animal, because he's a nature lover and likes to take picture of animals that go by his house. He did not say yiffing. I said yiffing. Don't look it up. I had to Google it. It was so funny because you're like, oh my. It was just a joke. He said yipping, and so he was concerned that maybe there's an animal outside of his house, hurt or something, and I just made a silly joke because yipping and yiffing sounds very similar. So he can escape the allegations because I free him from them. Yeah. If you do happen to be into yiffing, Razor 570, Dragon Quest III HD Remaster, full body catsuits. Get them while they last. Shout out before he has to go to bed, Grubman, longtime friend of the channel, one of the earliest folks to drop by and say hi to me and hang out when I was just starting out back in November. And one of my favorite hangouts, honestly. You know, I'll have to go around often and chat with folks and catch up with them and such, but when I need a moment to relax and hang out with folks on stream, I often find myself hanging out with Grub and his community on his channel. He's currently playing Kowloon Gate, which is a pretty obscure Japan-only exploration psychedelic JRPG that takes a lot of inspiration from something that Grub took a deep dive into the rabbit hole for, the Kowloon Walled City which used to be a special economic zone, um, near Hong Kong. And look it up. It's a really cool place. The video game Stray took direct inspiration from it for environments. A lot of movies and media took direct inspiration from images and photos taken from Kowloon Walled City as sort of an urban sprawl. And they often make those places out to be like dangerous and lawless and filled with gangs and such. And the truth of the matter is, it's just people living on the edge of society. And if you're interested, there's a couple of books out for it. I have one of them. It's called City of Darkness, and it's got some amazing photography for Kowloon Walled City. You can look into the history of it. You can check it out on YouTube. A number of YouTubers have done, long-form content regarding Kowloon Walled City. It's super cool. But Grub, in addition to currently being super addicted to Kowloon Gate, he's playing the newly released English fan translation of it. In addition to that, you can often find him playing retro games with his buddy Maja over RetroArch, playing Contra, playing Ninja Gaiden. He's currently seeking the Gaidens and getting really good at it. So good, in fact, that the first 3 stages, which is something like 9 levels, he pretty confidently refers to them as just a loading screen. So if you like retro games, chill vibes, a lot of 70s music, a lot of Japanese city pop, go check out his channel. Maybe you'll catch him beating Ninja Gaiden, which is one of his current goals, or playing some World War II game, or if it's recent, Kowloon Gate. Don't make it sound like I provide safe haven for the furries. Hey, furries are the backbone of the internet. I just noticed the second bugle on the camera, that red mage hat from Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, right? It totally looks like that. I could get it. Oh my goodness, Palagen. I thought I can get $25 for that bugle on eBay. But if I specifically market it towards, hey, it's a Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 14 Red Mage hat bugle, I can maybe get like $50 for it from like a Final Fantasy fan. I never thought about that angle, actually. Yeah, it totally looks like that. One of my favorite shows, Black Blood Brothers, focuses on that spot too. Oh, nice. I did not know that. Learn a new term today. But yeah. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out. It's been really fun. I'm going to keep going here. I want to do at least 6 hours every single time I play Dark Cloud. But a lot of the folks that are regulars in the channel also stream. I like to try to give them good shout outs. But, if you're vibing with somebody here, click on their name, see if they stream. Give them a follow. Need 6 hours of actual gameplay. I think I've gotten a solid 3 hours at least. Don't click on my name. Let's build the entrance for Mr. Owl. Oh, there it is. I can finally get into his place. Where is it? Why is
What's that?
Here we go. Now I can get into his place finally. Okay, that's done. Well, mushroom house. That's a fire pit. That's a fire thing. That's stairs. So I could place this. This is a roof, and this is a bucket. So we could place the well. Ooh, that's big. All right. But we don't know what the perfect place is yet to place these. Oh shoot! I am so sorry. I am so sorry. My headset turns itself off, and it's the only way I can hear it. Okay, and I apologize for that. I apologize for that, Amber. It's way too loud. I'm going to redo it, and so the sound of Amber crouching in disaster in raw danger will be much quieter the next time you see it. But it won't be today. It won't be today. I fixed the camera. Sorry about that. Here we go again. Cover your ears. That's really loud. It's so loud. Second pull. Oh, you're gonna go for 3? You gonna try to get the rare? You're gonna try to get the rare Amber? I should limit it to like 3 a day. No, didn't get it. Didn't get it. Come on, Amber. It's only showed up once. It's only showed up once on channel. It's pretty rare. This game is rigged. I'll add more, so it'll be a little bit more fun. Also, I promise I'll fix that. I did actually boost the audio of Amber crouching in Audacity, but I clearly boosted it a little bit too high. Need that again. Alrighty. I was just I was mumbling about the various. I finally found the. So I just finished this with the camera blocking. When the camera was blocking everything, I just finished this well, and I put it down right here. That's all I did, really. And I also found the entrance for Mr. Owl's house, so I can now go in and talk to him and figure out what these two things are here. I'm still missing... Oh, this needs a sign. Oh, hey, look at that. Baron's house. Okay. He needs a stick for some reason. And there's him. He's got a lion mask. Oh, and he needs this. Oh, we're almost done here. But where should he be? Do you think he should be by the waterfall? Maybe he should be by the waterfall. Like, what's the appropriate place for the mayor's house? I feel like he should be by the waterfall. Maybe not. I'll put him here for right now. For some reason, I don't know. So you can. The way it works is you add media to the alert, and you could list them as common, uncommon, or rare. I have 2 commons, but for some reason the avalanche one triggers more often than literally the other one, which is literally the same rarity, which is also common. It's not uncommon. And then the one, so I have no uncommons, and I have 1 rare. And I don't know what the percentages are. But we may have to fix that. We might have to fix it because it's kind of loud, and I don't want to make that too crazy. Too crazy for people. Okay. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, and the time of day changed. Alright, let's get a solid... oh, free chest. Plant Buster, that's good. Oh, I might do some fishing here. Is it the same points? It's the same points. Right, it's the same points, so that's good. That's good. That's good to know. Let's talk to this mayor. Maybe another chest out here? Ooh, there sure is. Power-up powder's good. Right, let's talk to the mayor of Marataki. Soap acquired. That's him. He's killed the lion before, apparently, and he's just wearing it like a hat. Beastbuster's good. I like it, I like it. Did I come in from there? I must have. Okay. Alright. Ancient Baron. Who are you? I haven't seen you around here. Where are you from? Oh, Noruni village. No wonder you're wearing such plain clothes. A man should wear a good hood. Hello. Son, did you say your name was Kino the Rat? This village got virtually nothing but the wise owl forest. But the air is clean, and it's a nice place to live. I hope you will enjoy your stay here. I should do his voice with like a lion's growl. How should I rebuild Monotaki Village? I like the sound of water. I would like to be able to hear the water. Oh, I think I got it. He's right next to the waterfall. But since I have poor hearing lately, the water has to be quite loud. That is, if you can manage it. Well, we'll have it when it's done. Sorry, but all I can do is tell you stories about the old days. What do you need for your house? Don't forget the roof. It doesn't rain in Monotaki Village, but a mayor's house needs a roof. I have to have my dignity. Okay, I can do that. There's like a secret chest here someplace. Sometimes there's rooms you can go into that they don't really say that you can go into them. Like interactions that are kind of secret. Not this time. Alright. Dang it. I should have taken the roof from the other thing. Oh, it's too late now. Did that go there? No. So I guess the roof is not unique. Alright, we're gonna have to wait for that, I guess. Bambuku's house. He's missing Kalulu, his sister, so we can't figure out what the rest of that is. She's missing Ro, so we can't figure out what the rest of that is. But we can finally talk to Wise Owl. So the whole forest is named for this guy? Let's make sure there's no chests out here. Secret chests. Nope. Now, at least now we can go inside. Gourd? Oh, gourds are good. Wait, how come I can... Oh, there we go. Cheese? Okay. Gourd's good. Cheese is so-so. Wait, is this a diner? Oh, it's supposed to be like a diner. Like a railway diner or something. I think that's the intent. Okay. I'm gonna just drop a quick lurk in somebody else's channel. Just checking my lurks. Sorry for the distraction. There's the owl. This is the same guy. This is like the same guy that I'm always bribing with shiny rocks, berries, acorns. And is there one more item? I don't know. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, you're a new face. I am Mr. Mustache. I own this store. Oh, so that's why it's called a mustache key. Okay. Hey Freya, thanks for dropping by. Let's do a froggy heart eyes combo. How goes the dark clouding? Really well. I put in at least a good 3 hours of actual gameplay today. Definitely at least 3 hours. Been decently busy in the channel, so I've also been chatting a lot. I'm getting close to finishing up Matataki Village, I think. Actually, I'm not close at all, but I'm making good progress. Welcome! Whoo! Hello. This is the only store in Matataki Village. Whoo! Not that cheap, but not so expensive either. Whoo! It'll open soon. Whoo! How should I rebuild Matataki Village? Ah, well, thanks for asking. Now, listen carefully. It's not going to be an easy one. Whoo! I need water all around the store. Whoo! Got it? Whoo! What will happen when it's done? You do need a store, right? Whoo! You'll just have to deal with it. Whoo! And what do you need for your house? I need an entrance to my store. Whoo! What's silly about the entrance to my store is the only way to get inside his house is to place the entrance first. A roof at the top, whoo, and a sign is a must, whoo, for a business. I like the sign at the top of the roof. A place that attracts attention is good, whoo. Okay. Easier done than said, Mr. Mustache. These whoos are killing me. I'm just reading the dialogue. That's what he's saying. So, is it up there? Does he have a sign up there? Oh, he doesn't have a sign. Huh, that's weird. Oh, he doesn't have a sign. Ooh, whoops. Oh, this is an entrance for him. Okay, here, this goes here. Yeah, that goes there. I don't have a sign though. So I kind of did this inefficiently. Oh wait, I could just take this. I could take this sign from them since they're not ready yet, anyways. Okay, wise old shop. There we go. Oh, but he needs to be surrounded by water. It's fine. We could do it later. I'm told we can do it later. Let me double check to see if there's no secret chests, bonus chests hanging out here. Okay. Oh, there we go. He's got a cash register and everything. Hoo. Wise old shop is open after remodeling, hoo. I certainly appreciate all you have done, sir, hoo. Alright, hoo. Just for you, sir, a special discount offer, hoo. Look at this, hoo. Oh, he gave me a sword? Wise owl sword. Oh, it's got a mustache on it. It's his face on the hilt. Just a minute, who? Don't misunderstand, who? I didn't say it was free, who? he he literally gave it to me and they just took it back. Still have to charge you, who? But I'll give you a discount price, who? They didn't translate that, but me shaking my arms like that at him was definitely cussing him out. Let me see, who? How about 5,000 gilda, who? What? Still too high, who? Okay, how about 2,500 gilda? A special price, who? A real discount price. It's below cost, who? I can't sell it for 1 guilda less than this, who? That's not the only item here either. Buy all you need, who? Ah, well, thanks for asking. Now listen carefully. It's not going to be an easy one, who? I need water all around the store, who? Got it, who? So how am I gonna do that? The river gonna be, like, all around it? What if I say it's finished? My store's not expensive, who? Just give my store a try, won't you? You won't regret it, who? Okay, let's see. So the sword is here. It is 20. It is in fact 2,500. I currently do not have enough. Who? 400 for a prickly? Are you kidding me? I should be selling this stuff. I should be selling the bait. My fave word. Damn, Alex Extortionist. I told you to sell bait. I've been fishing with the bait. Razor. I apologize for disobeying you. I did sell it early on when I didn't have any money, but I was like, I'm making decent money now. So I started to fish with the bait. And now I don't have enough money. Let's see. It's fine. Is there a secret chest here? No. Okay, we're good. So I'll have to build the river out around his spot. Okay. Let's see. Wise old owl shop. I mean, I guess I could put it. There's a couple ways I could do it theoretically, I guess. I'm gonna start with. I got a lot of river pieces now. I mean, how much river does he really need? Like, what are we talking about here? I'm gonna connect it like that. Does it seem unnatural to you? It feels a little unnatural, doesn't it? I'll fix it later. Let's focus on trying to connect. Let's focus on trying to connect the entire river over to the Great Deku Tree. I'm sorry, the Treant. And we'll worry about that. We'll worry about making it look pretty later. You've actually had the mental capacity to fish in this godforsaken game. You know, it's there, it's content, and I figured out the fishing. The fishing is more difficult than Animal Crossing or Monster Hunter, though. It's got a little bit more subtlety to it than either of those games. You don't even get to keep the fish. Shaking my head. No, you don't. Did I place that well? I did. Do I get anything for the well? Sometimes it doesn't let me rotate the camera. Oh wait. Can I just get water here? I guess not. What a ripoff. Well, I guess there's nobody who lives here, so I can't get free items from it. No free chests here. We're still working on this stuff. Wait, no, that's a sign. Okay. Okay, I think we're fine for right now. Let me double check the. Let me double check this stuff. I didn't even bother. Made my brother do it. It's okay. You can in Dark Cloud You don't even in Dark Cloud 2, yeah. As younger sibling, I resent this. Yeah, Dark Cloud 2 is on the list, but I probably won't be playing them back to back. I'll probably find some other longer game to play. I might go back to. I've been doing a lot of back to back PS2 games, so I might go back to PS1. I've got a bunch of PS1 games I still need to get through. Maybe a couple surprises. Let's see. Done here, done here. Mushroom house. I didn't think I updated anything here. I didn't get a roof for that guy. That's my bad. I built these things out of order. I just need to find something else. Know your role. Razor's joking, of course. He just acts surly. He's really a pussycat. Let's. I just saved it. So, how are we doing on weapon powder? We got enough. It's fine. Is it only 4 waters? Ooh, I got tons of water. And more cheese, too. That's what I need to be doing, is throwing everything in there. I tried doing Dark Cloud 2 after beating this. Think I restarted 3 times. Before finally playing consistently, I played I think 6 or 7 games in between. Did I already replace this? We just did it again. Yeah, the big benefit to... Of course I could have just played the game on my own, right? But I am notoriously bad at, time management. It is a big weakness of mine. I'm really good at wasting time. And I just decided that when I schedule things for myself, it actually works out. I lived a good deal of my life just being like, I'll do whatever, whenever, you know? And it has not served me well to live in that lifestyle, I think. And so I gave myself structure, even in sort of fun things. 6 or 7, 6, 7, I see what you did there. And so I schedule myself to play games with friends all week long. Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, I've got 2 gaming sessions with 3 different friends. Fridays, I game with Operation XIV. Saturdays, I game with Ivy and a bunch of other friends, some of which I also play games with during the week, but Saturdays is the big group game night. Used to be as many as 8 people, but it's reduced to 6 people because some people moved to a different time zone and can't support gaming that late. But scheduling myself to play, and I originally scheduled myself to only play 4 hours in 2 different sessions, so 8 hours a week, my backlog. It's turned into a little bit more, although granted some of it is just me talking. But it's been really good. I beat a number of games. That's the whole idea. Is if I schedule myself, and if people are watching me and expecting me to play, then I'll feel responsible for not doing that, right? So it's really helped. I beat Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn on stream. I beat Overblood on stream. Beat Overblood 2. Fantastic game, by the way. 10 out of 10, no notes. Disaster Report, Lifeline, Raw Danger, couple Folklore, bunch of games, all in my backlog that I hadn't played. So we're getting around to it. Now it's Dark Cloud's time, and I am spending a little bit of extra time playing through Raw Danger multiple times, as well as Disaster Report multiple times, because my small community really likes those games, and I really like those games, and I want to see the additional endings. So Monday I'll wrap up one of my. Let me double check that my volume is correct for this. The what was I saying? Oh, Monday I'm gonna wrap up second playthrough of Disaster Report 1 and get the Kelly ending. Sorry, Razor, it's Kelly this time. Because I have a theory about... Oh, Killua, are you still there? F. Kelly. I told you, Razor, it's R. Kelly. Killua, so there's a scene... Because remember last Monday? Or just this past Monday? 2 days ago Monday? No, that one scares me. As he should. It's just a joke. I definitely don't support him or his actions. But remember, you're like, oh, I could see where maybe Keith hurts his leg in this storyline, and I was like, all right, you're on board, right? Because I have a theory, and the theory is that even though it seems like the Karen ending is the canon ending, is it a coincidence that Kelly and Keith show up in Raw Danger, aka Disaster Report 2? Or is their ending the canon ending? So, let me finish. So, he jumps off and, like, that's a definite moment where he, like, lands hard, right? Because it has to be, like, it can't just be me jumping off something repeatedly and hurting myself. It has to be a moment that everybody experiences in the game. So when the truck falls over the edge of the cliff and he's running upwards as it's leaning over and he drops down, that could have been like, yeah, that's how he hurt his leg, but it wasn't. I don't think it was, because he's walking fine afterwards. Although we'll get back to it. There's this one scene, spoilers. You know how you meet Officer Jeff Burrows and then Officer Eric Liu. Eric Liu is like lamenting that he's a cop and he's worried about his family too. Why do we have to stay behind and help people evacuate? Like don't I have a right to live? So Kelly and it's Jeff and Eric there, the police officers, and then the rescue helicopter guy. He's like, get on board. And then Kelly's like, well, I haven't found my brother Jason, so I'm not getting on. She runs off. She runs off and turns around and kind of looks at you expectantly, honestly. And then you can say leave her. You can say leave, get on the helicopter, or you can go with her. And of course, I'm going to go with her. I think it's definitely an ending if you leave her, but I think it's just going to be like a variant, crappy ending of a better ending. Anyways, sorry. So I didn't take it, but I technically have the save, so if we want to go and check it out, we can. So we both don't get on, and then the rescue helicopter guy's like, you guys need to get on. You know, it's super dangerous here. You're gonna die. And then Eric, the officer, gets mad. He's like, so does that mean there's room on there's extra room on the helicopter for me? And the rescue helicopter guy's like, no, civilians only, you know? And he's like, I deserve to get on the helicopter. And he pulls his gun. Because we haven't left yet. He pulls his gun. And he like points it at the rescue helicopter guy. And then everybody's like, what the hell? And the rescue helicopter like stands his ground or something like that. And then Eric, the police officer, is like, okay, so you mean if I make room, then you'll have to take me. And then he points his gun over to Kelly and Keith. Okay, and I'm like, oh shit, here's the moment. He's gonna shoot me in the leg. He's gonna shoot me in the leg, and that's canon. That's how I hurt. That's how my leg is hurt. And before he could shoot, Officer Jeff Burrows shoots him, and he dies. And the rescue helicopter guy, in a panic, gets onto the helicopter without anybody, and without anybody else. The helicopter's got people in it, and then takes off. Yeah, Eric dies, and so does Officer Jeff Burrows, because the next scene, the ground collapses, and if you talk to Kelly, she says, "Did the officer get washed away?" And he's nowhere to be seen. And then you could pick up a stethoscope. I don't know what purpose it serves, but you can pick it up. So I'm assuming Greg's cousin, the doctor. By the way, the doctor that you're supposed to give the documents to, that Greg told you to do that, is Greg's cousin. Series is pretty anti-cop. No, there's good cops. Like, Jeff was a good cop. Oh, you're talking about Detective Trapp. The Detective Trapp is a different case. Detective Trapp is a psychopath. But the other cops in Raw Danger are totally fine. Yeah. So I'm like, oh my god, that would have been the perfect opportunity. That would have been the literal smoking gun if Eric Liu, angry police officer, shot Keith Helm in the leg, and then for the rest of the game you're like limping or something like that. Like, when that would have been a really cool turn of events. So they're like, yeah, canon ending, boom. Didn't happen. But I will say this though. After that sequence where you sort of have to escape the flood, they repeat. Raw Danger is literally a repeat of the events of Disaster Report. Kelly's like, hurry up, and you're like struggling, and you're like, hang on, and you're like, he doesn't say his leg is hurt, but he's like saying, hang on, I can't go, I'm like really tired or hurt or whatever. The implication is that, like, the last thing that happened to him, which was pretty harrowing, like he fell through a ladder that's horizontal, like a fireman's ladder, rescue ladder, that's horizontal, right? He fell through it, and then he had to monkey bars it across the flooded waters, and there's cars coming, and he's almost hitting him. So what I'm telling you is Keith's leg is still fine. But there was a moment where Kelly runs up ahead, and she's like, what are you waiting for? He's struggling, but he didn't technically say his leg is hurt. I will say this: the Raw Danger music, the that theme, and the fact that they use that same Danger theme for literally every Danger moment in Raw Danger makes the game hilarious. It's like telling like a dumb joke repeatedly until it gets funny. Disaster Report is missing that. So anytime those moments happen, there's like, it's just silence, and it's really kind of sad. Like, those moments could be so much better with the Raw Danger music. But the gunshot, the bullet to the leg would have been perfect. Didn't happen yet. But here's the thing. I think Raw Danger built the game more efficiently. They cut out some things, right? They cut out some features. But I think that, like, the storylines are pretty locked in place. There's not a lot of variation to them. Like if Josh points out where Amber is to Detective Trapp, he does grab her, but he puts her in a police van, and then the police van immediately topples over during like an earthquake or a flood, and then she just walks out, and she's basically in the same area. But I have a feeling that they built wholly new areas just for Keith and Kelly and the other alternate endings. Because I'm thinking there might be 3 major endings, and one of them involves saying screw you to Kelly and Karen and going with Greg. And there's also sub endings, I think, where you can abandon those characters early to get yourself rescued. But I don't think those count. I think those are just like, well, you got a crappy ending. I mean, you escaped, but you got the crappy ending. Oh, it is more polished. I think Raw Danger. I think it's more ambitious. Sorry, I don't know what I said wrong there, but my intent was to say that is to say that. Oh, what I meant by if Raw Danger is built more efficiently is that they make it so that all the content is seen. As much content as possible is seen. So I don't know how to describe that. And what I meant by Disaster Report is more ambitious is that, like, if you play through Raw Danger, you're going to see most things. And there's ultimately your choices don't really result in the scenes changing that much. When you play Disaster Report, the more ambitious version, I think you see unique things as opposed to just some slight variation, is what I meant. Yeah, Raw Danger removed swimming. Raw Danger removed... either Raw Danger removed the ability for Stephanie to offer you the umbrella, or Stephanie's just kind of... doesn't hold a candle to Karen, right? Which is kind of too bad. So yeah, I'm playing through the game, and I'm like...
Denied.
Yeah, that's Stephanie for you. So I think that... Oh, is that the Mr. Owl? Okay, this is Mr. Mustache. Okay, so I think that Stephanie... I'm playing through it, and I'm like, wait a second. I didn't even get to the part where there's 2 mercenaries trying to kill me with rocket launchers inside of a mall. So am I gonna get to that part? Or is that gonna be replaced with something? Is that gonna be something else altogether? Oh, yeah, that's a special area. Okay, I got a map early, so that's the best time to get it. Oh, where these guys come from? Flea. What do I got here? What weapon is this? It's the Basilard? It is the Basilard. Small sword. Attack 20 is pretty good. Oh, but this weapon hit points is really low. Let's wrap up this with the Basilard. They reward that XP pretty late. For reference. Exactly. This thing needs more weapon endurance. Crap. It doesn't have any though. Well, it can carry 3 things. It could only go... Oh, it needs attack, and it needs thunder, and it needs beast, whatever that is, and mage slayer. Okay, so we can put in mage slayer. We could put in thunder. Oh, Beast Buster. Yeah, here we go. We can do that. Put all those in there. And let's wrap it up with this. Ooh. Maybe the red berry is what Mr. Mustache wants? Oh, I forgot about the witch. Who I want to use Meow Me with. Steve. Steel Slingshot does 14. It's pretty good. I've already got stuff in there. I've got stuff in there as well. She can do as much. She just does 14 at. It's a little bit weird though that. I mean, I get it, but it almost seems a little bit counterintuitive to require a ranged weapon to be close to do the maximum damage. We should go down here first. Oh, he does extra against these things. Iffy. Poisonous apple. I'm driving my parents to the airport in case you address me with anything. We'll just be listening for an hour. No problem, Razor. Have a safe drive. See you when you get back. Alright, we're getting up on 6 hours though, so I might be wrapping up soon and looking for somebody to raid out to. Might want to give her the gourd. Does he drop the key? No, he does not. Okay, so we cannot go further because we don't have the mustache key. So we're trying to be more efficient by doing the dead end first, but it looks like we will not be able to resume until we find that mustache key. Alright, we're at the last of our water. Let's use the gourd on Yummy. Who's here? Oh, that guy. We need to repair that. No item? Okay. Is it just oh, there is an enemy in here. Chest and Atla. A little bit of bread. mustache key. Oh, more river. That's good. Got more Atla here. More river. Do I have 15 river pieces now? Carrot. And anti-goo amulet. Let's try equip this. Oh, wow. That's rude. It decreased the weapon HP. Oops. Let's switch to one of the better slingshots. Try to make this go a little bit faster. How close are we? Let's get this steel slingshot to kill. One of these has got to be a mimic. Oh, there it is. He can actually jump the a lot of her shots, as it turns out. Roof acquired. Okay, so I can put the roof onto the Baron's house now. I'm very late to get the magic stone. In the face. Wait, which? Oh, this is a steel slingshot. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, another acorn. Pointy chestnut, I mean. Is it just items left? Kululu. Okay, that's Bung Kuku's sister. A little bit of bread. Let's grab this Atla. More river. We got at least 20 pieces of river now, I think. Oh, I just drank more water. That was an accident, but it's fine. go fast style through this back to the dead end. Use that mustache key on the on that door. Get the last. Is it one of those? An Atla and 2 chests, maybe? Mustache key. There it is. Who's the enemy? Oh, he's over there. Oh, it's one of the hanging guys. I'd like to have her deal with it. We could probably repair that. We got like 25 river tiles at this point. We might be able to connect. No, I don't think. I think we might need more than that. Maybe 30? Okay, wow. Almost thought it might be a mimic. Ice gem. Okay. Okay, let's head back. He wants the red berry. Nope. This picky ass owl. He wants the shiny stone. Ooh, he wants the shiny stone. He wants the shiny stone. Who? Okay. We need to leave the dungeon. And save. There's a bunch of stuff we can do. I think we could connect the rest of the forest. Connect everything up, I should say. I wonder if he just wants. What do the Bambuku want again? Let's move them. Can they fit right here? No. Let's put them right there for right now. I'm gonna move the wise old owl. Here. Do I have bridges? I do have bridges. Okay, that's good. Earth 1. Oh, okay, okay. I understand now. Earth B. Okay. They want to be high up. Okay, 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 okay. Move. And we can put the mushroom house up here. Is that the entrance? Yeah, that's the entrance. They wanted someplace high up, so we got that. We got it now. Sound of water. The sound of water has to be really loud. I mean, it has to be. When they say the sound of water must be really loud, it has to be the waterfall. I can't imagine it's anything else. Like it's right. You're right next to the waterfall, so I don't know what else to do for you. I'll leave it there for right now. Let's move this well someplace out of the way since I don't know quite where I need it yet. The Wise Owl Shop. Kinda want to move it. How about if we put the, yeah, we got a lot of rare pieces now. I gotta hop off. Have a good stream. Have a good night, Killua. Or have a great day, Killua. And I'll see you on... I'll see you for Sellout Sunday. Maybe rotate the shop like this. I mean, you could surround it. You could theoretically have the river go two different directions. Only if you bring the bugles. I will. I'll have bugles on stream. And we will have bugles. Oh, I don't know if I can actually have bugles because I have I'm going to be streaming off my PS5, so I won't have the camera on. You'll hear bugles. You'll hear ASMR bugles. I don't think I'm gonna go back in the dungeon. So, but I will use the rest of this my time playing to that maybe. You could theoretically do that and then place a bridge, right? You can put a bridge right there to lead to his place. Is this the best place for it? I'd like to put somebody else's house. Buku's house? We don't know just yet. how I want to set this up. Well, we've got the water connected all the way to the... We can maybe get the water connected all the way to the deco tree. Will it go in front of like that? Kind of wanted to go around. Maybe do a little bit of this. Remove that. It's gonna feel a little bit weird if I don't know. Is there too much space there? Maybe I should put that house over here. I feel like the river should go around this way, though. We can figure it out next time. Let's put another... Like, there's no reason to cross this bridge. Like, where this is located, I feel like there's no reason to cross the bridge. So... Alright, we'll figure this out next time. For right now, we'll save it. And we'll call it a night. And we'll find somebody to raid, because it's getting late, and I don't want to get too tired. I'm feeling a little bit on the tired side, so I don't want to completely zone out. And let's find somebody. I'm going to. Ooh. Take a look around. I'm going to switch to my headset mic to make this a little bit easier. But anybody still watching, super appreciate the support. Thanks for hanging out. But I'm going to... Let me unplug this. Alright. Find somebody to raid out to. Maybe make some new friends. What do we got here? Let's find somebody to raid out to. Maybe doing retro, or we'll do our usual thing where we'll look for people playing Disaster Report. And we generally never find anybody doing that. Let's look for a Disaster Report in the name of the title. Nope. Let's look for Raw Danger as well. Maybe somebody's playing Raw Danger. Nobody. Let's look for somebody who's playing Covert Ops Nuclear Dawn. As you do. Lifeline. Last person I found playing Lifeline was kind of a drag, though. Save states. Okay. Well, what are we even doing here? Let's see. What else? Folklore? Let's look for folklore. Somebody playing folklore, maybe? Nope. Nobody playing these obscure retro gems, huh? Overblood? Completely forgot about Overblood. Somebody's gonna be enjoying Overblood. Nope. Okay. Overblood 2. No one. Let's look for Overblood. And since it's an obscure game, they might be streaming under retro. Unicorn Overlord. Definitely don't want to look at that because that would be spoiling the game for me. Cold. We could look for somebody playing Cold Fear, maybe? Let's look for Overblood in the title description. Overlord. Names of people Overlord. Okay, that's not going to work. I don't know why I always try. Let's look for somebody playing Cold Fear. Another game I played recently on stream. Nope. Okay, that's not going to work. Alright, next we go to... let's take a look at a couple people playing... how about just the retro quality, retro category? And there's way too many people streaming just under that tag, so I don't think that's necessarily helpful. But we'll take a look anyways. Castlevania first playthrough on what is this? It looks like they're playing maybe. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that is. Retro, stupid cave attempts until I eventually learn a new game. There was somebody I was taking a look at earlier, but they are Russian language streamers, so that won't. That'll be a little bit weird. I probably want to just raid into somebody speaking English language, so that's probably better. Persona 3 Reload. Let's take a look at people playing Dark Cloud. We might be able to find somebody doing that. Nostalgia. They're fighting a boss. Repair Powder Addiction begins. Did I try to stream this guy last time? I think he was. This guy might have been the person who was followers only chat. I made a mistake and streamed it, rated into him. I got one viewer. Looks like he might be playing a boss. So I don't necessarily want to have things too spoiled for me. Alright, let's keep looking. Maybe we might find somebody who's 12 viewers. Monster Hunter. Wilds. Okay. Playing Dishonored. Stranger Paradise. It's always something. It's always difficult to find a new streamer. Anime enjoyer, lurker friendly. Well, maybe this guy. Maybe we could do this. Let me listen in really quick, see if we're the same vibe. We could try this. We could try this guy. He's playing Breath of Fire 4, OG hardware. We'll try this. Not a followers only stream. Alright, we're gonna do this. Name is Retur 108. He's got some sort of maybe Scottish or English or Irish accent. Thanks for anybody who's still hanging out. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Next stream is Friday. We're gonna play Outward with Ivy, and then Saturday we're gonna play our usual big group game night. It's gonna be Icarus again, and then on Sunday we're gonna have a bonus stream. It's gonna be sponsored. I'm gonna be playing a game on PS5, which I received a key for from Keymailer, and if that stream works out, then and I either get more keys, or I just like streaming on Sunday. I might just add it as a regular day and work on my modern backlog. All right, thanks everybody. I'm raiding out now. Have a good night. I'm trying to get a hold of a PAL copy of Shinobido.